Okay. We're gonna see about risking my voice on the stream. Yeah. I have no clue where this came from. I was feeling perfectly fine yesterday. Like blowing my nose a little bit, but I was just assuming it was allergies. Weather's just been all over the place. But I guess not. Not sure what I have, but I took some cold and allergy medicine. Seemed to do the trick. Feeling 10 times better than I was earlier. But yeah, so I might take an occasional, like, quick minute to blow my nose or something like that. Don't worry about it. I feel perfectly fine besides that. Like, if if I wasn't coughing my brains out earlier in the day, I would feel 100%. Hey, just one of those things. On top of nursing a sunburn from us going out to the water park last weekend. That was pretty good. Yeah, that particular brand of sunscreen I bought, I'm never buying it again. Never. It did nothing. It literally did nothing. I even made sure to reapply it a couple of times after going in the water, and still nothing. So yeah. Anyways, with all that said, tonight we are streaming System Shock 2. Now, if you've been watching these streams for a while, System Shock 2 was one of the very first games that I streamed when I came back to YouTube. There was a couple I did. The very first thing that I streamed, which is one of the weird things that brought me back to YouTube, was I had a friend who was like, hey, you backed Shenmue 3, right? I'm like, yeah, of course I did. I'm the Omega Shenmue fan. He's like, so could you stream the backer demo for me so I can get a sense of what it's like? I'm like, yeah, why not? I'm not doing anything else that day. So yeah, the very first thing I did, and I streamed in the past, but it was always just like as a side thing. Like back when Ustream still existed. Dear Lord. Long time ago. But yeah, back when that first existed, we streamed a couple of things over there, like the Atmosphere PC game and Angel Devoid and stuff like that. But yeah, me coming back to YouTube had a little bit of a blame on Shenmue 3. And after that, I kind of found myself really liking streaming, which is what started Condemned, and then, if I remember correctly, System Shock 2. So yeah. If I remember correctly, because I think it's been almost 6 years. Just about. I tried going for a full Psy build, and it just did not work. I I always like having a little Psy on the side when I play System Shock 2. But yeah, there's a third game. Yeah, we don't talk about Shenmue 3. I and the worst part is I was one of Shenmue 3's like staunch defenders. I was enjoying the gameplay in the sense of like if you pretend that we've had no advancements in video games between Shenmue 2 and Shenmue 3, you can kind of see it as a decent game. A lot of the problem with that is we've had games that have done Shenmue much better, like the Yakuza series. They just stuff like that. And Shenmue 3's ending in particular is the most sour taste on a fan's mouth you could have ever put. Like, I was defending the game all the way up till I got to the ending, and I'm like, no. No. You ever you ever play a game where the main character is essentially back in the same exact situation he was in at the very start of the game, and really the only thing that's changed is that he's moved locations? Yeah, no, that was Shenmue 3. I, uh, oh man. I have, for backing it, I backed that game for $100. Oh my gosh. Uh, I got a little toy capsule figurine, absolutely cute. Like the game could have been complete dog water, and I would have still loved that. My name's in the credits, and uh, I have a cardboard sleeve over the box. That's it. Nowadays, you can pick up Shenmue 3 for like $3. My dumbass spent 100 on it. But yeah, besides all that, getting completely off topic, that could be a problem with me being sick. That's a thing I tend to do when I'm sick. At some point, I'm actually going to have to go over some of the crazy stuff I've done when I've been sick. We'll get to it. Maybe we'll make a stream out of it one day. That would actually be kind of a fun departure. Regardless, System Shock 2. That's what we're playing. Yeah, I love this game. I absolutely adore it. The first time I played System Shock 2, I pirated the hell out of it. The version of the game that I pirated did not have any of the video files in it, though. So you just hit the button to start the game, and you're just immediately shoved into training with no backstory, no nothing. So I like, it felt like I was missing parts of the story because I was. But I adored it, and I eventually, you know, once they started doing the digital releases and everything for it, I made up for my pirating ways by buying an official copy of it once it hit, like, GOG. But, yeah. So, what are the differences with the 25th anniversary remaster? There's actually quite a few. Most everything is great. Like, everything is fantastic. In fact, I say most everything is great, like, with the implication that there are some changes that I don't like. It's not that. It's mostly that I can't think of any negatives. Because a lot of what System Shock 2 25th Anniversary Remaster is it's a lot of community mods that are kind of just jammed together into one package, with a lot of extra work on them being done by Nightdive. And Nightdive, of course, being the cool studio that they are, have all the mod authors... oh, excuse me. Oh, here it comes. Have all the mod authors and everything for, like, the Shut Up Project, and some of the textures and everything else. They're fully credited, and they were also paid for the work, too. That's insane, because stuff like Shut Up and some of the HD texture mods have just not only been staples when you go and reinstall System Shock 2, but these were just passion projects by people, done for free. So, insanely cool move on Nightdive's part to pay these people for their insane hard work on keeping System Shock 2 alive. It's cool shit all around. Hey, Cat! Yeah, tonight's stream almost didn't happen. But after taking a little bit of medicine, I feel a lot better. So yeah, there's really a lot to appreciate. And the best thing about System Shock 2 25th Anniversary is if you pre-ordered the System Shock remake or you backed it at all on Kickstarter, you got this for free. Which is great. So, for the price of free, I think this is fantastic, of course. Now, for a game that you've been able to get for like $2 to $3 on regular sales, I mean, I'd say about half of the work of the remasters has already been done by the modding community, so you might want to wait for a sale. Like, I'll just have that as a little heads up. There's still a lot of great ways to play System Shock 2 on modern computers, thanks to the insane work done by the community. A lot of this is Nightdive putting in a hell of a lot of extra work to make it so that the co-op works again, widescreen support isn't completely broken, the UI looks fantastic, stuff like that. So if you think that's... I think they're charging $30 for it. If you think that's worth it, hell yeah. I'm going to see you late. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and we will get started. Yeah, again, if I sound off at all, the pin message. I'm a little sick. I'll probably mute the audio sometimes if I need to blow my nose or have a big cough fit or something, but other than that, I feel perfectly great to stream. Hey. What? Oh, there must have been an update. It's installing? Okay. Whatever. Yeah, there must have been an update to the game. And there was. There was an update back on the 10th. I haven't actually played it since then. Yeah, I was playing through a decent chunk of this. I think I got all the way up to the Shodan reveal, and then I was like, "Yeah, I'll stop it there. We'll save it for a stream." If you know this game well enough, you can get to the Shodan reveal in just no time at all. All right, what in the hell is going on? Here, I'm gonna switch you guys back to that for now. Steam is currently stuck on running the install script for the game, which is silly. Because I literally had it running right before I started the stream. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Oh, I've got my overlay on. Yeah, let me make sure that's not... Oh, you guys don't see the overlay. Okay, good. I forgot... I was doing some testing for, I think it was Monster Hunter Wilds. I love they kept the old Irrational Games logo. Perfect. And looking glass. Wow, look at all the dead companies. But, yeah, we shouldn't... I don't think we'll run into any issues with me running the game at 180. It should hopefully downsample it properly. If it looks like it's stuttering at all on your guys' end when we start playing, let me know. I will cap the game to 60 and we'll go from there. Anyways, yeah. So, there's a couple new things that you'll notice that aren't in, you know, base System Shock 2. For one, you've got the Vault. Vault's pretty cool. Lots of cool concept art. Comic panels, documentation, lots of cool stuff in here. Which I always, like, hope for this kind of thing to show up anytime re-releases like this are done. But, yeah, it all looks cool. Artwork of the enemies, actual 3D renders, lots of cool stuff in here. Pre-release screenshots from... You know, like, wow, look at the... I love this 1998 look. This looks a heck of a lot closer to System Shock 1 than what System Shock 2 would eventually get around to become. It's kind of nuts. I get to see it, Velvet! And then, yeah, as the years go on, it's like, yeah, that looks that looks more System Shock 2. So many of these... last screenshots here of the cyber midwives. Are these the actual trailers? Oh yeah, they are. Cool. Logos, wallpaper. Yeah. I was wondering if they're downloadable on the PC version. I bet these are just like JPEGs you can find though. Unused in beta stuff. Very cool. Oh, yeah, I guess there's a couple of changes to the environment in this, too, in some locations. Mostly to make it so that, like, stuff makes sense lore-wise. Or it was stuff that was originally cut from the game, which is cool to see, of course. And, yeah, there's a thing for achievements just because it's a modern game. Yeah, also, multiplayer works. A lot of people seem to forget that System Shock 2 has co-op. It's there. It just never really worked. There's definitely some summer cold flu going on. I picked up something too. Yeah, whatever I got, I must have picked up like a couple days ago because today it hit me like a truck. I was feeling just fine yesterday. Yeah. Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of Steam and co-op. Alright, but we'll go ahead and start a new game. I like that you can still page up and page down. Like, what's the point on a modern setup? There really isn't one, but it's still the base game underneath, so why wouldn't it work? Alright, because normal streamer brain nonsense, we'll keep it on normal. But yeah, if you go into the mods, you will see that, again, Shut Up's in here. And the one texture pack mod from the communities in here. A lot of System Shock 2 working on modern computers is, again, thanks to the huge amount of work the community's done with the Shut Up pack. Like, insanely so. Being able to just slap mods in as easily as you can to System Shock 2 is just glorious. But, yeah. Again, very cool to see Nightdive not only acknowledge them, but, you know, cut them some of the pay, too. Alright, let's begin.
Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of meat and bone, panting and sweating as you run through my corridors.
Gosh, they remade
Perfect immortal machine.
the openings, too. They're great. Like, it's the kind of thing where when a lot of studios do remasters, it's just like, throw it into Topaz! No, they, like, remodeled and redid the entire opening for the game. And it's like 1-to-1.
Shodan saw herself as a goddess, destined to inherit the earth. That image was snuffed out by the hacker who created her.
Like, I was surprised when I first saw this. I'm like, that's, like, it looks like the old stuff, but it can't be. It's too high quality. And yeah, it's entirely remade. That's how you do it.
The Von Braun, the first starship in history capable of traveling at faster than light speed, will undertake her maiden voyage. This incredible journey is the result of teamwork between the UNN Protectorate and the incredible scientific minds at the newly relicensed Tri-Optimum Corporation.
And it looks great,
Imagine
too.
being able to travel to distant star systems in a period of weeks. It's all part of Tri-Op's commitment to the future. The Von Braun is packed with over 1.8 billion flight, scientific, and security systems, nearly all developed by Tri-Optimum and its wholly owned subsidiaries. Providing security for the Von Braun as she plows through the heavens will be the UNN Rickenbacker. At her helm will be no less than Captain William Bedford Diego himself, hero of the Battle of Boston
I just have a
Harbor
big
during the
smile
Eastern
on my
States
face
Police
just
Action.
seeing all this, just looking
This
incredible.
incredible union of government and corporation is made possible by an intricate series of docking mechanisms that will allow the Rickenbacker to piggyback its way into jump space. Sleek, fast, revolutionary. Who knows what wonders await our crews in the bosom of the cosmos? All we do know is that it's a great day for mankind.
Good stuff. And once again, when I was younger, I never saw any of that, because I had a pirated version that just deleted all the video files. Hey, Drew, how much of a real surprise was the Shodan reveal from back in the day? So I've heard a lot of people talk about the Shodan reveal.
Welcome to the Ramsey Center UNN recruitment facility. Please
Oh, yeah.
watch your
When-
step when leaving the train. The grav shafts at the end
When
of
I
the hall
first
will
heard
take
this
you to the
voice-
street-level training and recruitment center. Please proceed to the grav shafts.
I thought it was like new voice acting for it. No, it's just because the voice acting isn't compressed to hell anymore. But yeah, a lot of people talk about it where like that, like the game doesn't really leave it as a surprise that Shodan's in the game, like at all. You know, she's on the front of the box. A lot of the logs and everything you find are just like, hey, we picked up this AI, and it's obviously
Step into
Shodan.
the grav shafts to proceed to the
You know,
street-level
Xerxes is
recruitment
making
center.
constant mention of her. It's like Shodan being in the game wasn't really a surprise, but the reveal of Polito being Shodan was. Like, big time for me. I was not actually expecting that at a first playthrough. And the room opening up and seeing the whole thing, like, that was so cool. Now, I say that as somebody who didn't play this game till, like, 2002, 2003. Like, I did not play it when it first came out.
Proceed to the advanced training area.
I played it once I built my own computer and had, methods of getting games. Yeah, we don't need to worry about doing any training.
If you've completed basic training, you're ready for the advanced
Yeah,
lesson.
bye.
Here's where you make your choice, soldier. Here's where you
All right,
enlist
boys, what are we doing?
branches of
We
the military.
investing
Once
in
you decide
magic?
your
We
branch of
investing in
service,
melee?
there's
Or are
no
we
going
investing
back.
in
The
guns?
shuttle will take you to a
I don't know.
UNN
Usually I just
space
stick with
station
Navy
where
because
you'll
it's a bit
receive
of both.
briefing
Pirates gotta find a way to get all smaller fives. Oh yeah, the The biggest one of that for me, I think I talked about this in the stream before, was I downloaded a version of Mega Man X4 that cut out all the voices, all the video files, and all the music. That game download was like 12 megabytes. Or it was something in that ballpark. It was extremely small. I don't know if it was 12. I want to say it was at least 50 or 60 megabytes.
Welcome aboard the space station Chesapeake Bay, sailor.
Cheapskate Bay. Cheapskate Bay, that was me.
Now it's time for your tour of duty. Your tour will consist of 4 postings.
Oh yeah, and fun thing with the remaster too, like some of the stuff you'd think they might have fixed, they didn't, because again it is just base System Shock 2 underneath. So you know why do big fixes for anything? So you do still in fact move faster by walking diagonally. Modifying strength, repairing strength, hacking strength.
Training officer to learn the ship's navigation and data control systems.
That's always a toughie. Like you want at least one repair, at least. Modify, yeah, but you can find stuff to upgrade your weapons. The most useless class in the most useless skill in this game is still maintenance. Like, to this day. Like, what do you do with maintenance? Stops your guns from breaking. Yeah, but if you invest in repair, you could just fix them whenever you want. You put at least 2 or 3 points into repair, and every time you repair it, it's going to go back up to, like, 3 or 4. I don't know. And, of course, repair helps with you find a weapon early in the game that's broken. You can just fix it right then and there and use it.
The UNN Lucille is looking for an...
but I like my hacking. I'll go with that. ABZ always be zigzag. I'm all for being a mage, personally. Yeah, Psi powers in this are great for doing, like, an immediate second or third playthrough, I think. Once you're more familiar with how the cyber module system works and, you know, how Psi operates, it's great to run through it like that. I still think pure magic is not great. You still need something to back it up, whether you put something into, like, standard weapons or melee. Like, every time I play this game, it's a little bit of standard, a little bit, if not a lot of melee, and a bit of exotic. Like, every time I play this. Alright, 2 standard, 1 maintenance, and 2 cybernetic fixes.
Undertaking a mission to examine a newly discovered Class B comet approaching the outer solar system. You'll likely... The UNN Pierce is ferrying liberated political prisoners back home.
It's maintenance.
Laverne, Florida hosts
we'll start with the standard weapon. They see me zigging, they zagging. Trying to catch me crossing diagonally. That actually fits great, Spectre.
The Navy strongly encourages every...
Let's see, agility, endurance, and research. We can get free research right from the get-go. We don't really need to move faster at the beginning. Yeah, we'll go endurance. Gosh, I love they look so good. I like that it still looks a little grainy to kind of keep some of the yieldy look as well. But seeing all the cutscenes in widescreen, it's so good. And that's it. We have picked our starting class. I mean, there's not really classes in this as much as what do you want to assign your points into at the beginning. Little less Elder Scrolls Morrowind, and a lot more The Elder Scrolls today. Get ready to become part of history, soldier! Wanna buy a dog.
Shuttle A138. You have clearance for landing on the Von Braun in Shuttle Bay 2. Welcome aboard, soldier.
Yeah, even this, it's like perfectly encapsulates the original. Your history. Oh, hey, we're gonna be there later. Boing!
Reinitializing memory stream.
Look, it's Naboy himself!
Patient memory. Restoring memory. Restoring memory.
No. You know, probably a blessing in disguise.
Steady yourself, soldier. This is Dr. Janice Polito of the computer ops staff of the Von Braun.
Who put these goggles on me?
You're recovering from the effects of surgery and will be unable to remember any of the events of the last few weeks.
Oh god, they put me in a
You're on
beanie!
board the starship Von Braun, and something's gone very, very wrong. Some kind of force has hijacked this ship.
Stylish and comfy. Although it's not covering his ears.
Cybernetic implants. Rely on your cyber interface. It just might save your life. You must find an elevator and come up to Deck 4 to meet me. Deck 4. Can you remember that? But keep your eyes open. They're after us both now.
Gasp! Oh, there it goes. And so we begin.
Out. I'm getting strange readings from that radar dish outside the window.
Eh.
It's become unstable due to... Move! Take cover!
I got it, lady.
The entire sector is depressurizing and the blue vacuum shield won't last long. Get through a secure airlock before you're sucked into space.
Hey, give me that.
Move it!
Alright, we gotta do the thing. We gotta make sure to do the thing.
Warning. Decompression event imminent. Please
God,
call immediately.
I remember even playing this on my older computer back in 2002, which the 2002 computer should have been able to run this game perfectly fine and everything, of course, but every time there was smoke, it would lag. Alright. Oh, no. Aw! Nice.
Good. You've managed to get out before the whole area depressurized.
Oh, wait. Does it have to be sideways for it to work?
Some cybernetic modules.
Hey, that's not what it's supposed to do.
Upgraded the upgrade units in this area. There are 4 types of units in the next room. One for each subsystem of your cybernetic gear. Stats,
I remember doing this all the
weapons,
time.
and tech. But use the modules carefully. They're hard to come by.
Damn. Particle effects are the devil. Yeah, especially back in, like, 90s, 2000s hardware era. Oh, come on. Don't tell me they actually patched this. I don't know. Well, I mean, if it doesn't, it's only just going to save us a couple seconds anyways. Oh, it worked! Perfect! Okay, so yeah, this is something I do, like, every time I play this game. You'll see why in a second. So, this entire area, after the door closes, is supposed to be depressurized. You are not allowed to go back in there. But all that happens is the door's just locked behind you. Alright, so we're gonna take our... Ooh. Boink. We're gonna take an agility upgrade, and... I don't think we have anything else right now. Eh, not really. We'll come back and do research in a second. Ooh, what's on this one?
Hey Doc, a security bot showed up with orders from you to place this grunt into the recovery freezer.
You know, I don't ever remember
I'm
the
no
code
cyber
for
doc,
this.
But I know a plant job when I see one. I suppose you know they outlawed R-grade cyber goodies after that fiasco back on Citadel Station. But hey, I just work here, right?
Can I reach that? Can't think of a reason I can't. Nope. Can't jump high enough to mantle it. Yeah, this was one of the first games I remember. Well, I mean, outside of System Shock 1 also kinda, sorta let you do mantling. But this was one of the first, like, full 3D games I remember that just lets you hold down the jump button to mantle on top of things. Like, very cool. always felt like you could get just about anywhere doing it. Yeah, we're picking up a lot of random crap. Don't mind me. There's a thing of modules around here. Ghost!
Can somebody let me out? I can't find my card. Please, let me out of here.
Ah, stay there, I think. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I love the improved model. It's just a little jiggle with the wire going into the wrist. Like, the Psy-Amp always made me a little uncomfortable when I first played this when I was younger. But, like, if the wire was jiggling around like this, I would have felt even more just like,
I'm uploading some more modules.
Whoa, was he T-posing? That didn't happen last time. Woo! I need 2. Yoink.
Why is it that no one
Can hack
listens
this,
to
right?
me?
Yeah.
The security protocols on the Xerxes system are clearly...
So yeah, if you know the code for this, you can skip this whole section of the game. Well, we're not going to do that.
Last night and made Xerxes sing Elvis Presley songs for... Damn. The power outage has also taken out access to this bulkhead. It's the only way to get to the medical subsection. Pick up the battery from the floor and find a recharger. The one you used before is in hard vacuum now, I'm afraid.
Yeah?
There should be another one on this deck. Once you get the battery recharged, place it in the auxiliary override.
See, another speedrun tactic thing you can do if you don't just feel like memorizing the code to leave the whole place. Like, you know, you're trying to save up cyber modules and everything. So, yeah, us intentionally leaving that door open makes it so we can go right back down here and use the battery charger. You're supposed to go to a room that's completely trapped with turrets and things like that. We don't have to deal with that. I used to do that all the time when I was younger. Yeah, now we can just wander on over here and slap the battery in. Up.
Good work. Here are some more cyber modules. Spend them wisely.
That's...
Easy to find quantum bio-reconstruction device. Xerxes
Polito, you're talking over yourself.
discreetly put them back online. You'll need to interface with each machine locally to provide a quantum entanglement sample. Once you do that, the device will be able to rebuild your body essentially from scratch. It's not pleasant, but it's preferable to slow decomposition.
Yeah, we got a bunch of logs to go
Called up
through.
around 0430 to help unload a shuttle coming back from Tau City.
Hi,
He was there
Xerxes.
alone. Jesus, what the hell happened to him?
Hello.
He lost most of his hair, and you could see these lumps on the side of his neck. And that smell. I told him he should go see Dr. Watts, but he told me to mind my own business. La-di-da.
Oh, wow, that didn't take long.
Xerxes
That didn't take long.
ship security system. Avoid or destroy any security cameras you see. You can hack security
Oh, speaking of
computers to
turret.
power down the cameras too if you're...
Yeah, you'll see that all the weapons have different ammunition, animations and everything. And something that's really cool, a lot of the oh, what button did I push? What did I do? Navigation markers. Delete them. So, hang on, what did I push? Oh, I must have pushed the lock to lean button. I didn't even know that was a thing. Whoops. Yeah, ow. So, yeah, not only are there new animations for the weapons, new models, and everything else for them, but stuff like the pistol... Oh, no, I'm out of ammo? Let me go get some. Hang on. There we go. Stuff like the pistol has reload animations. That's just really cool. Because in the base game, you just lowered the weapon and then lifted it back up. Like, every time. How many modules do I have? 13? 13. Don't have the key for that. Here.
This is Xerxes.
Hi, Xerxes.
That insipid computer Xerxes has shut down the elevator as well. You can transfer power the engine core on deck 1, which will get the elevator up and running again. But you can't use the elevator to get down there. Wait.
So yeah, we have just
There's
enough
some kind of maintenance access
to
right
level
on
1
this
psi
You can use it
and
to reach
kinetic
deck 1.
redirection, which
However,
is
it's
just
locked,
kind of
and
bread and
Xerxes is
butter
hiding the passcode from me. Dr. Watts should have the
for
code.
the
He's
psionic
probably in the
amplifier.
medical subsection. Grassi has the key to get in there, but he's in the medical subsection, probably near the biopsy lab.
And I always
Get
use
to
it to
the medical
grab
subsection
these.
and find Grassi.
If your agility is high enough, you can't just jump over and make it, but, you know. You're not using sick, cool powers, then. Oh, don't get crushed. But yeah, you're gonna see me using the wrench a lot. Especially after we get the upgrade for the overhead swing. Just, I put that shit on everything. Ooh. Monkey! Look out! They throw psionic fireballs! Yoink. Oh yeah, time for the funny log.
Ever since we reached Tau Ceti, the lab monkeys have been acting strangely. Nurse Lesser picked one out of a cage to be brought in for vivisection, and the rest of them, I mean the entire group, stood up on their legs and howled. This wasn't just a random display. It was a protest.
Yeah, this little thing here is supposed to have you go down and go, oh look, there's a battery thing down there! How do I get to that? And yeah, that's because... Hello. Wow! I didn't even think he saw me! Nice! Good job, dude. Ooh, hold up, got a cough. Oh, yeah, that's gonna happen a couple times. Oof. But yeah, so we're not gonna go for any, like, crazy magic build or anything this time. I am just gonna kind of run through this game in the way that I normally run through it and just, you know, have a good time doing so like I always do. Funnily enough, with how much I played this game, this actually wouldn't make for a bad, just, like, casual, like, so how you doing today, chat? Kind of stream. We will just get through this game. Pick up anything else crazy? No. Have a good time? That's uncalled for. Not with modern games. Hell no. 70? Huh? Why is it 70 for...
I know you think this would cause a panic, but it's better than giving everybody radiation sickness.
Yeah, what the hell?
Security system offline.
Yeah, so anyways. Now that we recharge the battery, we can actually just go ahead and go, straight over here. Grab something else early.
Now find Grassi and get the key card to the crew sector. He's the one who monitored your cryo sleep, so he might be interested in joining you, if he hasn't been butchered yet.
Do you not know of her intentions, of her history? She once tried to destroy your species, and now you do her bidding. Intruder entering medical sector A.
Yeah, like, stuff like that, where it's just like, yeah, obviously Shodan. So, Shodan being in the game isn't really a big surprise, you know, that the opening intro and everything shows her, and there's new dialogue. It's just very, very hinted at that it's going to be Shodan. So, that never surprised me, but again, the reveal of Shodan leading you on the entire time definitely was.
I can't raise anybody down in engineering. With the lifts out, I'll need to get down there through the emergency.
Fucking monkeys!
I think the access code is in Watts' lab.
No brains? No brains? What good to me are you? I need your brains so I can poke at him a couple of times and make it so I do 20% more damage to you. Oh, not that way. Don't mind me, Mr. Turret Gun. I am going that way. Over here. Wait, I have a key for that.
Access needed.
Over here. Now, there's lots of small mechanics and everything that you learn while you're playing through System Shock 2 that just still make it classic. Like, still a perfect example of how to do this genre correctly. So you got a lot of these surgical units and everything lying around, and as long as they have one of these activation keys in them, you can use these whenever you want to fully heal yourself. So it's always good to have a few of these on hand.
You might witness some strange phenomena. Your R-grade cyber rig has an experimental perception enhancement that can theoretically detect residual
Yeah.
These emanations traditionally come from the recently dead. Literature might call them ghosts. I call them self-hypnotic defects in the R-grade unit.
When are you gonna clap, Shodan? Well, considering the end of the game, Shodan was probably going to clap the only survivor on the ship. Don't you like my new look? Oh, hey, we got a brain. Hey, where's that? There it is. Yeah, we're never getting System Shock 3. Never. So, originally, Other Side Entertainment...
Why do you persist in your security alert terminated?
God, that's a radiated room. And, yeah, so Other Side Entertainment were the ones that were working on System Shock 3. But there were a lot of complications, development issues. They didn't really have the budget to keep the project going. So... here's where things get really silly with that, of course. So, System Shock 1 and 2 are still sold on GOG and sites like that with no issues whatsoever. Or, you know, like, just everywhere else. Yeah, the rights to System Shock 3 just belong entirely to other people. And in this case, System Shock 3 is owned by Tencent. And ever since Tencent bought the rights to System Shock 3... we've had neither a hair or a peep of information on what the hell they're doing with it. It's still considered in development. It's just, like, forever limbo. Nobody knows where that game is right now. It's crazy. Oh, God. Won't save over the actual files I was doing. Do I have more than one? No, I do not. That's okay, we'll be out of here in just a second. Hello, gun. Ooh, armor. And don't need that. Isn't Tencent more of an online game company? Tencent is more of just a forever acquisition company. If you go into Tencent's Wikipedia page, you're going to see they own a lot of studios. And I mean a lot. Like, they don't have 100% investment in every studio. Shit. Hold on. Wait for the sound. But they've got like 2 to 5% in a lot of companies. So, no matter what, there's a lot of stuff that they just receive kickbacks on anyways if, you know, it made a profit. Oh, it's the mini!
What is a thought compared to a mind?
I love that line. I love it so much.
Cannot even conceive.
See. And oh yeah, the only reason to come up here. I don't have level 3 hacking. I was out the room where we're talking about Tencent. Yeah, we're talking. Saved it. Yeah, no, we were talking about how Tencent owns System Shock 3 and they've just done nothing with it. I'm very curious at this point if there's been any kind of discussions at all especially with, you know, how Nightdive has handled the remake for the first game, the enhanced editions for System Shock 1 and 2, if there's just been discussion of them doing it at all. IP squatting for fun and IP squatting for fun and most certainly profit. Alright, how many anti-rads are 2? Yeah, we can go in there. Why not? 65? What? Boss! Wait, okay.
Security system offline.
Yeah, I gotta get my hack back up. Actually, I didn't check to see if I picked up the version 1 software. So, yeah, there's like little chips and everything you can pick up that give you slight boost to whatever that stat is. That's really all they do. So there's one that just makes it so that, like, if you pick it up, you do... your percentage for hacks is slightly decreased. And the sort, but they don't actually give you, like, free skill points to those particular skills. Okay.
Good. You've made it into the crew sector. Now find Dr. Watt's room.
Yeah, it's like everything got updates, even like the magazines. I love it. Synthetic talk shows aggregate personalities. Home personality tailoring. Alright, yeah, I still don't have any points in research. We will have to fix that. Oh, he didn't walk in here.
Hi there. Please.
Oh, yeah, cigarettes. Cigarettes and bullets. Gosh, that was the other thing. Oh, yeah, early grenade launcher, but we don't have any repair tools, so we can't grab it yet. Plus, I think my standard is only 2? Actually, grenade launcher's a heavy weapon, isn't it? Yeah. Hi! Gosh, the sound design, like, even for when this game came out, the sound design is still incredible. Like, I still get thrown off from the hybrids, just because you're walking around, then all of a sudden you just hear, "Is there another?" It's like, cool. Alright, so yeah, we get to pick our first free upgrade. I'll be perfectly honest. Every single time, without fail, I know a lot of people like to pick Pack Rat. Like, and Pack Rat makes a lot of sense. Like, a lot of sense. Permanent 3 extra inventory slots. But I'm here to tell you right now, if you level up your strength twice, and you throw on the module for it, you're really not going to have to worry about inventory space, just at all. You're going to run into enough recharge stations to where you're going to keep a whole inventory. So it's just like, whatever. You have a one-time bonus of 20 cyber module upgrades. It's good, especially early on when you're trying to get some starting stats and stuff like that, but it's just one of those upgrades that doesn't affect you over the course of the entire game outside of picking some skills early. Like, a lot of these are good. A lot of these are good for if you're trying to do specific builds. Strong metabolism is actually pretty fantastic for the end game. But running speed, as long as you're doing diagonal running, you move fast enough in this game. Max hit points, that's what the endurance stat's for. This one's actually really, really good if you're doing an energy build, like, fantastically so. Again, modify and maintenance just kind of suck. Psychic burnout no longer damages you and costs no side points. Alright, this is what that is. As long as you don't let that meter go above that yellow square, you're fine. Like, whatever. Replicator's 20% easier to hack. Again, whatever. This auto map is actually sort of handy for your first playthrough, but yeah. So, most of these have a use, but it's kind of secondary. So what I always do, almost all the time without fail, like every time I play this, increase all hand-to-hand damage by 35%. And there's another one for execute overhand attacks, which increases base damage with melee weapons by approximately 30%. Like, every time, without fail, you can just do a build that will fuck something up when you hit it with a wrench. If you invest points into exotic, you'll get the crystal saber later on, and if you invest points into energy, you get the beam saber later on. You just go to town on shit in this game. Nightdive's incredible. People don't make enough games like it. Seriously, Nightdive has been consistent quality. Like, yeah, they had a Blade Runner Enhanced Edition from time to time. But, to be perfectly honest, with what they were working with, I can't even really blame them. Not? Whatever. Yeah, there's our maintenance tool. Oh boy. We don't really have enough modules for anything. Actually, hang on. Yeah, I don't want that thing in research. It's actually, you can invest into research whenever, because at a certain point in the game, you actually need to research an item in order to make progress in the story. So you will just get the modules back for investing in it anyways.
Security system offline.
I see the Bioshock lineage is strong. Oh yeah, big time. Oh yeah, we get the code for this door later on. There's an armory in there.
Security system.
Goddamn Bronson and her stupid procedures. She's changed the code on the MedSci 2 sub-armory again. Now I've got to head back up to Deck 4 to find out what it is. Somebody's gonna frag her but good someday.
Security forces have been alerted to your presence, intruder. The glory of the many demands your capture or destruction.
These crates almost have nothing in them except when they do. But, like, 8 times out of 10, these just have nothing. Absolutely nothing. But yeah, with the Bioshock comparisons, yeah, you see a lot of the same people who worked on System Shock 2 would eventually go on to make stuff like Bioshock. I love the first Bioshock still. Like, I absolutely adore that game, even if, like, the end game's a little, like, eh. Oh, we can't hack this. If we'll be able to with reasonable stats is another matter in time. Whoa, shit, never mind. Alright, free medical kit. We already got armor. Nice. They had to be fighting EA every step of the way. EA, much like Konami, doesn't strike me as... Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, big time. Yeah, even back then, EA was ruthless and very, very prone to just not giving up their dragon hordes of IPs. Like, you especially look at what happened with the Ultima franchise. And how, even after all this time of them just literally doing nothing, just absolutely nothing with it, except for the occasional...
This is Xerxes. Remember,
hey, guys. We remember Ultima Online exists. They just don't do anything with the franchise. Like, come on, guys. Seriously? Oh, perfect. So yeah, Brawn Boost increases our strength, and also gives us additional inventory. Every time you level up your strength, you get more inventory slots. Yeah, what we need is in here.
Lawrence isn't here, so he's probably in his office in the R&D sector. Maybe he's got a backup R&D card in here. Take a look around. You have not disappointed me. Transmitting cybernetic modules.
Well, thanks, Space Mom. No ammo. Oh, it is in fair condition, though. Yeah, we'll hold on to it. But yeah, seeing the improved animations, it's so good. That was, like, the biggest surprise for me, is all the animations for the weapons and everything when I was playing this. Like, they're so good. Did Richard ever have a failed Kickstarter spiritual segment? Not failed! Shroud of the Avatar did, in fact, come out, and you can still play it to this day. It is an always-online game, but you can, I think can play it offline. I believe you can play it offline. I actually played quite a bit of Shroud of the Avatar, and it was fine. It really wasn't going to blow anyone's socks off. The housing system was pretty good. The story was something alright. I don't remember most of it. But it was very much an MMO game. But yeah, no, you can still play Shroud of the Avatar. They were originally going to sunset Shroud of the Avatar. There was just going to be nothing else done with it. Because, of course, Richard Garriott started getting into NFTs and cryptocurrency. Because it was a very easy grift, of course. So why wouldn't he? But that was just a trapping that a lot of game developers and everything were falling for. So yeah, when that didn't work out and Richard suddenly remembered that, you know, there was a subset of fans that were still playing his game, they continued updating it. I'm not actually sure how many players Shroud of the Avatar still has, because when I played the game, I was playing it through their standalone launcher, because there was not a Steam version of it at the time. Now there is. You can just buy it on Steam. But, oh yeah, I forgot the cameras aren't offline right now. How many modules do I have? 16? Oh yeah, we can go grab something.
Security system offline.
But, yeah, I imagine the player base cannot be strong. If you check Steam numbers, it's probably maybe double digits. Maybe double digits. And I say that because a lot of the investment stuff for Shroud of the Avatar was the same exact stuff you saw for Star Citizen. In fact, those two games had collabs with each other. People might not even remember that. There was a collab for, like, if you invested in a certain tier of Shroud of the Avatar, you got YOLO's triple crossbow in Star Citizen. I don't know if they ever actually followed up on that or not. But Chris Roberts has more money than God now, so who knows? Alright. Psi is fine, but I don't think we'll go, like, more Psi this playthrough. Cybernetic might be good to do, though. Mostly just because I like hacking. Yeah, for 3 modules, we'll go with 1. And we're going to want research. Just so I can research the monkey brain. Hello, monkey brain. But, yeah, that's a whole can of worms. Actually, I've wanted to do a stream for Shroud of the Avatar for a while. Only to show what state that game was in.
Unnecessary. Your research software will tell you what chemicals it needs and when.
No! Monkey brain hoard stuff. Hoard all item. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. But yeah. I thought of doing it for a while just to check it out, because it's been a long time since I played it. There we go.
Security system online.
A clean inventory is a happy inventory. Ooh, hang on. Cough again. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, okay. I think that one shook something out of me. Wow. Because I went from, wow, that sucked, to, wow, I feel better. I played a bit of Tabula Rasa. Oh, yeah. I never actually played it myself. I had a friend who was, like, die-hard Tabula Rasa. He eventually went on to be one of the people that would help work on the private servers for that. Which, the private server community for Tabula Rasa might actually have more players than Shroud of the Avatar at this point. Yeah, Tabula Rasa is one, Rasa, sorry, I keep saying Rasa, jeez, I don't know why Rasa, is one that's especially infamous because, like, the big hype up with that before it came out was that Richard Garriott actually went to space for it. So, yeah, it's, alright, cool, I guess. But, yeah. Alright. Yeah, this is the room you're supposed to go to. to use the battery. But as soon as you walk over here, that happens. So it's just a lot safer to do the trick I showed earlier. But whatever, I'm mostly just... there's a part of my brain that is just automating me playing this game. Like, I keep looking over at chat, and then I'll look over at the game for a second and go, okay, yeah, I know where I am, and I go back. Is the research not... Oh, it's because I only have level 1, so it's going particularly slow. Is it 50% with this? Yeah. There we go. Richard Gary does a lot of weird stuff. When I was introducing my girlfriend at the time to some of the older games that I used to play, because there were just some series and everything they were getting into at the time. I was in here earlier. What am I doing? I was introducing them to Ultima, and it was around that time that Spoonie was doing his interview series, the Britannia Burns videos with Richard Garriott, and she absolutely despised his long strand of hair that he had. She hated it. She's like, if I ever met him in person, I would cut it off. I was like, that's a little rude, don't you think? Like, you don't need to get that hostile over it.
Dr. Watts is alive and in his office. He should know the code.
But yeah, I couldn't get her into Ultima. It was a bit old school for her. But she did get into Mass Effect, Dragon Age, and Baldur's Gate, which was good shit. I mean, back then, we had, like, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 with... Not Baldur's Gate, I mean, we had Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. We had Dragon Age 1 and 2 with Inquisition on the way. So the series wasn't quite in the rut that it is now. Where, like, Veilguard came out, and, you know, some people really liked it, other people didn't really like it. But needless to say, you know, EA was not impressed at all. I think one of the common threads you can do with a lot of games nowadays is if you want to gauge something's success, you really shouldn't judge it based on the player count of a game. You really should base it on if a company mentions sales or players. Like, yes, we've had, like, 3 million engagements with the game, which just sounds like a fake statistic you come up with to try to appease some shareholder somewhere. Oh, yeah, that's immediately better. Sorry. Not a Hidden Gems video without a classic Spoonie man. Like, I don't even mean for this stuff sometimes. It just happens. But, considering how big I was into Spoonie way back when, yeah. And of course, a lot of the people in this channel, of course, as well. A lot of Spoonie refugees here. How you doing, dude? Damn. Face down, ass up.
They want you understand? They want you.
It's mouth smoothing! Ah! Yeah, that was the other, like, surprise with this, too. It was like, whoa, lip sync, holy shit! Yeah, now we have the code we need.
Alright, calm down already. The access code to the conduit is 12451. I've got an autopsy at 16:30, but let's grab a beer on the recreation deck afterwards. Sound good?
Yeah, I really haven't been talking about System Shock 2, have I? Jeez. I know, it's our usual stream thing, where we just chat and have fun and everything else. And again, this is a game I played so many times, I just instinctively do it now. But, yeah, we should talk about some of the merits of the remaster. The new models look great. they look fantastic without going completely overboard. Like, there was that one HD model pack that made some of the new, like, enemy models just look absolutely horrendous. Like, some of them look great. Some of them look fantastic and look close to the concept art. Other ones look like they belong in a completely different game. It's just they're mismatched to System Shock's style, like, big time. I guess System Shock 2 style. But, yeah, like, the ones that were made for this, perfect. I love them. They look like they belong here. Oh, shit. I always forget that this fucker's here. All right, how many? I have 2. Oh, no, wait, I have more than 2. Okay, good. Yeah. And, despite my reliance on melee for a lot of the game, this is the reason you still want some kind of firearm training. Alright. Walk in, cyber modules. I feel like player count of Concord was most assuredly assigned. Oh yeah, again, like, player count is actually a good way to gauge how well a game might be doing, but I don't think it's a definitive measure that a lot of people seem to think it is, because a game can sell very well, and then, like, a week or two after the game's out and everyone's already played it and everything, you know, the number drops off. And you have a lot of people who, for single-player offline games, like to use it as a metric of, like, the game's doing terrible. It's like, no, just everyone who wanted to play it's done with it. Like, you wouldn't say that Half-Life was sold terribly because there's maybe 100 people playing it right now. Like, I don't really get that metric. Like, I was making a joke with my friend not that long ago. I was like, you know when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, it's going to have a player metric of 0 people on Steam, right? It means it's doing terribly.
Security system online.
But, yeah, it's one of those things where, like, it's good to use, especially since publishers are extremely coy about their player numbers nowadays. Oh, shit, it's time for the good music. But, it's something that I don't really see as an end-all, be-all. But it really is just kind of one of the few tools we have to see how well a game's doing. So a lot of people rely on it for that reason alone. We're just letting all these dialogues just roll over themselves. Oh shit, we're gonna die. And, dying is not pleasant when we do not have a replicator activated. Watched a lot of Channelosity. Yeah, big time. I always forget the code for this one. And there's like a decent chunk of the game you can just skip using it. Wait, hang on, I keep forgetting to see if any of these have modifications on them. Thinking of, do I have a mod tool? No. Huge Spoonie fan, I get it. Some games reach that saturation point quicker than others. Yeah, big time. Like, and that's one where you can kind of gauge player consensus. You know, like, hey, more people are playing Skyrim than Starfield. It's like, well, that's just. I think that's always going to be the case. Damn it. Starfield could have an update that fixes every problem people have with the game, and have that come out tomorrow. And just mods, you know, modability, customization, proper tools. The fact that people have, you know, experienced with Skyrim for well over a decade. And Skyrim in and of itself being a pretty great game in terms of a game, not really Elder Scrolls to a degree, but just a game in general, will always guarantee it's going to do better than Starfield. Really? Yeah, I need to level up the hacking. Kind of like judging how a movie's going to do in the box office by how it's mentioned in social media. It's not... Yeah, exactly that. There's a lot more that goes into the metrics. Oh, fuck these guys. I love the new physics and the way they explode. It looks so good. But yeah, System Shock 2 talk. Enemy design with this remaster. Absolutely incredible. It updates a lot of the models without them looking out of place. Like this, you could hardly tell this is an updated model, except for the fact that on the original release, they are like pretty much boxy. Which makes sense when you're storing robots on something like the Rickenbacker. No, not the Rickenbacker, gosh. I'm forgetting the name of the actual ship, dear lord. Which makes sense when you consider storage space and how cheaply these things are put together. You know, you see the exposed wires and everything for them. The boxy design makes plenty of sense. But yeah, all these fuckers being rigged to blow when they get near you, and they're like, oh, hello, didn't see you there. Don't run away, come back. Yeah, but shooting them in this? Like, parts of them actually peel off. You're like, oh, it's so good. It looks so cool. I love it.
Delacroix was right. This ship was not ready for prime time. The automatic safety seals have shut due to the radiation leak in the tubes. I'm gonna head down to engineering control. I think I can use the fluidics monitoring computer to purge the tubes.
No. Not a game ending with shock, where the place that they were building was never actually finished. Oh, the horror. Really shouldn't have wasted that on that. Oh, boink. Speaking of, my repair is still at, like, nothing, right? Hi, gaming. Good to see you.
This is Xerxes. Due to the recent confusion, there will be a ship-wide census tomorrow.
Yeah, I always love the design with Xerxes, too. A lot of the stuff that Xerxes talks about is just, like, general scheduling for stuff that's going on around the ship. So it sounds like Xerxes is doing his job, and then just occasionally we'll just message you and go, why don't you want to join us? What you doing? Playing a remaster of a fantastic game. But right now, we need to restore power so we can repair a... Aye! So we can repair a module, so we can put a dumb chip thing in a thing, so that the radiation levels go down, so we can go into another room. That's what we're doing right now. Oh, this room always messed me up when I was first playing this. I hated this room. Yeah, now the whole room's even worse. Called that. I heard him sneaking up from behind. Aye! Yeah. That was gonna happen. That's okay. We had the reconstructor on. Yep. Nope, over here.
Security alert terminated.
There. But, yeah, I'm so used to some of the look of the old models and everything that my brain looks at this wrench and goes like, something's off about it. And really, the only thing that's off about it is it looks better. That's it. Oh, gun's actually broken. Ah, and I don't have a repair tool. Ah, I forgot to do that. That's on me. That is my fault entirely. That's okay. We still have shotgun, and we still have melee. Although melee's really not going to be great for this part coming up. Oh yeah, let's take a spooky trip. Woo!
Do you not trust the feelings of the flesh? Our biology yearns to join with yours.
We welcome you to our mass.
But you puzzle us. Why do you serve our mother?
A lot of the mini segment at the end of this game really isn't great, but like the design for the 90s, like it's not Zen bad, but it can sort of get close if you don't have the right build.
Your thoughts, and they rage for your brothers you believe dead.
But they are not.
They sing in our symphony of life. We offer another chance to join us. If you choose to lie down with the machine,
We will rend you apart.
and put you separate from the joy of the mass.
Yeah, that's another thing too, that like you see it in a game, like in a remaster and everything like this, and it's the kind of thing where it's such a tiny change, having something like subtitles in there, but it's great. Yeah. I really don't want to do the overhead swings with the monkeys. There we go. Oh my gosh! We got the best game to play. Oh, heck yeah. Play some Dwarf Fortress. Ah, we lost. Killed by a goblin in 13 turns. Terrible. Yeah, the just having all these like interactable mini games and everything was also cool. It was kind of insane to think about, you know, you're playing this in this game and you don't even realize just like how recent Ultima games were around that time. You know, like Ultima wasn't that old when System Shock 2 was coming out. You know, there were still Ultima games on the way or out. And you could play a little mini Ultima inside of System Shock 2. Just that it's so cool. Some games only need subtitles added. Yeah, like a little quality of life thing from older games. I always think of that in particular because at the time when I was playing a lot of games when I was younger, like it was usually with headphones, you know, when you didn't want to wake your parents up in the middle of the night. Aye! Yeah, that's a reload. Oh god, how far back am I? Oh god. That's my bad. Wait, why did I reload? I didn't have to do that. There's autosaves now. What am I doing? Yeah, we gotta go through this again, but whatever. This gives me just more of a chance to talk. I forgot there's autosaves in this. Speaking of modern conveniences.
We welcome you to our mind.
But yeah, that's just on me not saving. And I completely forgot, I already hit the Reconstructor. I think I might have been out on nanites, though. But yeah, playing something like Ultima in a game like System Shock 2 just kind of made you realize like how far we came in gaming to be able to pull something like that off. It's so cool.
But you fear us.
We hear your thoughts.
FMV games, or point-and-click games in particular, had some very ropey sound quality. Yeah. Like, an awful lot of FMV games just did not ship with any kind of subtitles at all. And when you need to compress the hell out of the audio so it all sounds like it's coming out of a tin can, yeah, subtitles would be appreciated.
We will rend you apart.
We couldn't, but we can't fit subtitles onto the disc. They won't fit. It's just chock full of, like, 240 by 120 video files. Yeah, I think the Sega CD was pretty much almost always the worst of it in terms of quality. Let me investigate your toes for a video game. Well, you have bad health. I have good health news. I got my calcium score back 100% good. siblings and cousins checked due to my father's passing. That's great to hear. Obviously not your father's passing, of course, but that everyone's calcium levels are okay, considering what happened. That's fantastic to hear. Very good. Yeah, my little brother actually just went through something like that himself, because he had to get scoped for... Oh, wow, I must be more out of it than I thought. I can't even remember what it was right now. But yeah, he got checked out, and he's 100%, you know, clean bill of health. So, kind of a huge sigh of relief for all of us. Oh, hey, I saved this time. Yeah, this is where not having the pistol... And wait, do I not have the... Do I not have the key card? Hang on. Let me check something quick. I know it's gonna respawn in enemies me doing this, but whatever. Did I really not?
Access
No?
needed.
Did I not? Hold up. Hold up. Going back. Like, I think I have to hit the console up top. Yeah, I think I had to hit the console up top. But I also distinctly remember there's a conversation you have with Shodan where she's like, head over to this room! And I just want to make sure I didn't miss that. Look, we're not Doom! We can't just play our game on a game like it can. And there was... Yeah, I think it was this room. Yeah, I was already here earlier. Because I think it's the other room we can't get into yet. Yeah, here. Gotta wait for that. Yeah, okay, alright, so we just keep going forward. Actually, just reload. I was having another laugh with a friend because we were talking about, you know, like, can it play Doom? Kind of shit. And somebody made a mod for Majora's Mask that puts a computer you can interact with in the game into Majora's Mask that plays Doom. Like, unironically, really funny. To a Shark on Sega CD, I had to fit a million pounds of tube steak on the disc, so there was no room for subtitles. Wow. That did nothing to anything. Wow, alright. Thought it would have blown up the turret. My mistake. Oh, it did damage to it. Now you just need to be able to play Majora's Mask in Doom. Be great. But yeah, we don't need to come over here yet, but I like clearing this area out ahead of time. There's a couple of goodies you can grab over here. Ash betrays you. Chips! Alright, yeah. Got no repair skill, but we'll use that. Oh, shit! Nope, need 2 maintenance. Yeah. Yeah, this was really one of the progenitors for, like, not really weapon durability, but, like, sucky weapon durability. Nobody fondly looks back at System Shock 2's weapon durability, and... No way.
They're not gonna get me. They're not gonna change me. Rachel, kids, I'm sorry.
La cuidaste in pace. Ooh! Nope. And of course, like, environmental details and everything else like that. Blood splatter on the wall. You see the ghost. It's just like, oh, okay. Yep, camera. Yep, and one of them's got a shotgun. Come here. You come here. Ay-ya! You come here. I'm not coming out there. But yeah, you know, Half-Life played around with a lot of that too, of course. But it's one of those things where it feels a lot more integral to something like a horror game, and it works great. Really? Oh, there we go. Come here. Yeah, oh, and I missed. Nice. Okay, oh man, what do I want? I can get repair and hack too. Yeah, I'll get those. I want my higher hack. But yeah, we have to come back here with an item to slap in there. That's going to make it so that we can have the security online again. Wasn't there a... No? No, I might just be thinking of another area that kind of looks familiar. But yeah, now we can repair our pistol. There we go. Now we have a fixed pistol. But now we can't maintain it. Maintaining is... So those mutants have been infected by aliens rather than Shodan playing around with them. So, the Many was a creation of Shodan that kind of grew to have its own mind and consciousness and everything else like that, and decided to reject Shodan. Just like, yeah, we don't want anything with ruling. We feel more comfortable with having everyone come together in a big happy circle and being big old mutant creatures that just enjoy being part of a big community. Not this one. Yeah.
Access needed.
Key for that's on the other side. But yeah, the Many is her creation, and is something that's kind of talked about in the first game as well. Save. But yeah, Shodan just doesn't like, you know, not being in charge.
Do you not yearn to be free of the tyranny of the individual?
Yay! But yeah, now that we have repair, again, we don't really need... Oh boy. Not those. Those are for fleshy things. We don't really need maintenance per se. It's so messy. Org versus harvesters. That's actually a good way of looking at it. I wonder if Shodan recognized the irony of her rebelling from her creators only for her own creations to rebel from her, right? Just the whole pass-down effect. She calculates every probable scenario, and she just doesn't think, wow, you know, this trickle-down economy sucks. We don't want to be ruled by the Many, and we also don't want to be ruled by a robot, so what are our options? We have to pick one? No? Yeah, mantling like that is just, yeah, it's handy. Very handy. More modern games could do with mantling mechanics, like seriously. I always get surprised when I play a game and you jump on a ledge and your character will just automatically grab it. Like, can I have more of that? More of it, please? Uh-oh. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Go! Monkey, shut up! Oh yes, that's right. We should have Monkey fully researched, right? Yeah. Get rid of that shit. Oof, 70. No good. Yeah. So if you don't know how hacking works, in System Shock 2, it's very simple. You need to match 3 nodes to light up. This 70% on the side is not like you have 70% guaranteed chance to unlock it. It's difficulty. So right now this is like you have extremely easy at 0%, pretty much impossible at 100%. So 70% is pretty difficult. And that percentage is just your chance to make it so that a node lights up when you click on it. You need to match 3 nodes straight across. These ones here are critical failure nodes. You just don't touch them. Just don't ever touch them. You can reset it at the cost of whatever the nanite cost is here. To give yourself another try. And that's just always better to do than to try to risk one of the critical miss nodes. Because normally what happens when you critically miss in this is it blows up in your face. Just don't do it. Yeah, kind of need more hacking. Such a novel concept that Metroid Zero Mission had to give the effect its own upgrade to contextualize it. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Huh, I didn't actually think about that till right now. That's actually good. Been a hot minute since I played Zero Mission 2. But I did like that Zero Mission did again add context to Metroid 1's story. Which is great. Because back then, the only story you were getting out of Metroid was whatever the hell was in the manual. Yeah. There were a lot of people that also, like, I remember at the time there were a lot of people that dissed the entire section where you're Zero Suit Samus. I never hated it. I never actually hated it at all when I was younger. It's the kind of thing that makes you think about, like, you know, Samus is badass bounty hunter and everything, but at the same time, it was like, oh, yeah, you know, super duper space armor from the Chozo and everything else like that, but, you know, Samus can still handle herself despite it. But yeah, I understand the complaint on repeat playthroughs, like, big time. Like, you got a lot of games where you want to go back and replay them, but you just got that one section that just eternally pisses you off. Makes you question why you were playing it again in the first place, you know? Sneaky monkey! And I'm stuck. And I'm stuck. I was about to say, I'm gonna be stuck until the monkey's, like, dead. Alright. But, yeah, a lot of the texture work in this is... It's phenomenal. This is one of those things, like when I was talking about the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver remasters. Why did I pick up another one? Where I think a remaster can do a great job if it does just enough to trick your brain into thinking, hey, this is kind of how it used to look. And in the case of System Shock 2, a lot of it's like, hey, you know, it is pretty much kind of how it looked, but you can read the text on the boxes. A lot of fine detail improvements. Alright, which one of these was the one that... It's not in this room. One of the ones that always threw me off when I was playing this was there's the one button in one of the cargo bay rooms where you push it and it's like, nah, this button's broken. But it's okay. We sent a drone on by so that they can check and see what's going on. And you've just summoned an enemy to your location. Like, every time I play, it's like, oh, shit. Like, genuinely scary stuff. Hot take, best 2D Metroid game. You know, there'd probably be a lot of people that would actually agree with you. As much as I love Fusion, I think Zero Mission is still my favorite Metroid GBA game. And, I mean, hey, Zero Mission also just came with Metroid NES on the cartridge when you just beat the whole game. Like, that's awesome. I love that. Especially since that was also around the same time that Nintendo was charging, what was it, like 20, 30 bucks to play NES games on the system? Like, alright. Hang on, am I not?
A laboratory worker from MedSci called me down to the vivisection.
No.
Taking precautions, I proceeded with further experiments.
I think it was on the other. Yeah, because we couldn't get into the.
And somehow gained limited psi abilities.
One on the other side.
Another subject with a beta 5 cycle and sensed many things, but mostly an incredible empathy. The chimps have become acutely aware of their own history, of the vivisections and experiments that have been performed on them while on board the Von.
Ow!
They have anger, and they are ready to express it. Clearly, they are both a fascinating scientific resource and an incredible security risk. My recommendation? Either freeze them in cryo storage for the remainder of the mission, or liquidate them immediately. Who knows what other abilities they'll acquire.
I just love the casual tone of all that. Just like, wow, these things are pretty deadly, so, we should just freeze them or nuke them off orbit. There is no in-between. Please don't try to suggest an in-between. There's something back there? I'll try for the next 20 minutes to get that. No, I'll give up after, like, 1 or 2. Ah! Oh, I think I had it. And I let go because I didn't think I had it. Didn't think I... It's kinda grammatically correct, but not really. Yeah, there we go. When was my last save? Nightdive, please! I didn't mean to come back here! Please! Imagine Shodan sends you on this whole mission, and you die because you got yourself trapped in between a bunch of fucking boxes. Well, we don't have to imagine. It's what we did. Alright, we weren't that far back. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we weren't far back at all. I don't mind the Zero suit as much as it's presented in Zero. I don't like the ridiculous version where Samus is wearing those awful heels. But the space jump. Don't forget the space jump. Ooh, hang on, another cough, sorry. Ooh, my bad. Sorry about that. Not much I can do about it right now. It doesn't feel like the medicine's wearing off, but it does feel like the effect of it is dimming. Alright, what am I forgetting? I think I just gotta go the other way. Yeah, I might just have to go the other way. Ah, yeah, I forgot about that. Pain explosion. And no grenade launcher to just throw directly at them. Oh, and I didn't teach myself Psy Blast, did I? No, just Psy Pull. Another gun. Bye, guys! Should be over here. Yeah, there it is. Now we run!
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Excuse me, fellas. I knew these meatbags were dumb, but even I'm shocked how truly dumb they are. Oof. missing him with the overhand swing. Go. We got a couple turrets and big robots to deal with. Perfect time to save. See, my problem usually when I play any game like System Shock, gosh, I was having that problem when I was playing Dishonored earlier in the year, is I will quick save and save like, you know, I'm paranoid. The thought of even losing 5 seconds of progress terrifies me. Oh, portable battery, nice. But I figured for the stream, I really wouldn't do that, so that I'd have to constantly remind myself. Oh, wow. Dude, the shotgun was in terrible condition. You shouldn't have used it. But, yeah, sometimes I think to catch myself, and I'm like, I should save, and then I don't. So, pretty much the complete opposite of how I'd normally play something like this. Is this the one? Yep, yeah. Oh, no, not this one. No, it's the one in the other room. You just can't use that one. Hi! So many shotgun shells. Oh, 45, that's good. I can deal with 45. Maybe. There we go. Free orange juice! Ooh, wow. There it is. The tiny voice crack that ruins me forever. Maybe I should just try to give myself a big, bassy voice the entire stream. This is what I sound like in reality. Let me turn up the bass on the mic so that I sound even deeper. Betrays you. Hiya! Oh! Dodged! Wow. Was not expecting that. Normally, as long as you can get them from behind, they don't dodge. Is there anything on this floor? Was there? Also, another thing that I really like, and a lot of modern games do, in fact, still do this, of course, but it's not as, like, blatantly obvious as it is in something like System Shock 2, where the music would change depending on what's going on in the game. So, you know, like, you're in combat, and it starts getting heavier and has more bass. Like, the first game did it too, but it was a little mishandled, mostly because of how MIDI controllers were back then. Like, very unfortunate to see. Modification level 0. Actually, I haven't picked up a modification tool yet, have I? But yeah, modular music, depending on what you're doing in the story at the time, is just like A+ for me every time. Shit I love to see in games. One of the things that I always remember is... yeah, okay. Is a lot of, like, RPGs and everything in the PlayStation era. They would have it so, like, the music always had, like, a little finisher at the end with its combat. Like, I always think of Persona 2 with that. Where every time you were finished with combat, it would loop it properly. And then it would end with, like, a little flourish before you went out of combat. Like, I love that shit.
Aboard the Von Braun will
gives a nice finality to combat. Woo! Now, with the robots, you can juke these guys pretty good. And if you stay on their left-hand side, they can't really get you with their gun. And if you keep circling around them, they don't really try to melee you either. Oh, jeez! I took a speed booster! Oh my god! Get over here! Hit and run tactic! Hiya! Hiya! Take this! Yeah, you only want to hit them a couple of times, because they will blow up and take a good chunk of health out of you. But when I was saying you could get away with meleeing most of this game, I really did mean it. Again, there's an exotic weapon that you get later in the game that, like, it's practically over once you have the overhead swing and the increased melee damage from the permanent upgrades. Just, like, it's over. Anything up here? Yeah, I think this was the lift. Where when you hit this one, it goes, we got a technician coming to check it out. And it's just another robot.
Constance, I fear now for my life. I think this has gone beyond any imaginings of Diego and Korechkin. I do not believe they are in control at all. We must discover what it was they found down on the surface of Tau Ceti 5 and why they guard the secret so jealously. I think this is more important than my life, or your life, or the life of this ship. Be brave and be careful.
Well, not wrong. Oh, there's an upgrade tool. Alright. And yep, if you invested any points in energy, which, like, there's there's very little reason to invest in energy right at the beginning of the game. That's not good. I am not here! Buzz off! But if you have the repair skill... Shoot. Stay there. Stay there. Go away, I am hiding. Yeah, if you invest in the repair skill, you can get an energy weapon super early in the game. Extremely efficient on the asshole robots. But, again, we didn't put anything into energy, so whatever. But we will want to put at least 1 point into it. Damn! Ooh, yeah, no kidding. There we go. Alright. Already? Yeah. And this is the reason you keep leveling up your repair as opposed to your maintenance. Because it'll just go up by another couple factors if you do that. But that's the System Shock 2 experience. Alright. There's our code.
Malone's dead. I was just talking to him and this cyborg came up behind him and... Okay, Connie, get a grip. Get a grip. I've recoded the door lock and engineering control to 15061. I think I'll be safe in here. Yeah, I'll be safe in here.
Whoa! Really? Oh! Shotgun. Where? Right here. Alright, so yeah, now that we have that code, I'm all the way over here. And, of course, the dude behind me has a shotgun. I can't even pretend to be surprised. It's like the one trick this game plays. It always seems to put a melee guy, like, right ahead of a shotgunner or somebody else with a ranged attack, like, every time.
They aren't making this easy for us, are they? I miss you. I know it's stupid, but I do. I think I'll wallow in self-pity for an hour or so, and then write you again. Figures. I have to travel 67 trillion miles to meet a man. Once you're transferred to the Von Braun, everything will be better. I'll be better. I promise. Great. Someone's coming. Counting the seconds.
You can hear the many mumbling in the background of that, too. It's just like, oh. Oh! Now, here. Oh, whoops! I hit 7. What did I do that for? There we go. Damn!
Xerxes is one step ahead of us. He's performed an override on the fluidics control computer and blocked us out. But keep an eye open. You might be able to find some workaround.
Yes, there is a workaround. There's just a room we have to get into for it. Shodan, are you not going to mention the room?
Please make your selection choosing value wrap.
Yeah, how many modules do I have? 12? Yeah, I suppose. Gotta get here. This is where we came from. Rave time. Oh yeah, another handy feature. Another extremely handy feature that is sort of in the original System Shock 2. It's just not implemented as well. Voila, minimap. Entirely essential on one of your first playthroughs. Like, I can't overestimate how important the minimap feels. Also, the ability to unload any of the weapons, just perfect.
You must move faster.
Yeah, here. I knew I missed this.
Keep your eyes open for utility storage 4. I've laid in some supplies there. The passcode is 5900. Cost to get to death.
The Mini demands the termination of this exchange. We regret any inconvenience.
Love that. No, not this one. Yeah, we gotta go back there.
Anatoly, you must open up the planet to the scientific staff of this vessel. If there is something down there, it's bigger than Tryout. It's
yeah, if you're only experienced with something even close to System Shock 2 was in fact BioShock, I think you're seeing a lot of the similarities already, just like even with like minute details.
Now listen carefully. The xenomorphs who have hijacked this ship are presumably from the surface of Tau Ceti 5. They've been able to infect a number of crew members through an extremely invasive parasitical technique. They've also demonstrated the ability to control the actions of others through some form of limited telepathy. Find the research soft, understand them, then kill them.
There. Okay, so now... Really? Come on, it's only 60. There we go.
Security system offline.
Wrench is your friend. Oh yeah, like Wrench for life in this. Oh, got another one. Sorry. Yeah, that's my B. Oof. No, I don't know. Only a little might be. I'd still like to know what I got sick with. It's not like flu symptoms. I'm not feeling too hot, too cold. It is literally just cough, runny nose, nonsense, which is why I thought it was just allergies at first, and I could just deal with it. Do I not have... Well, hang on. I have to have the... I think I have the key card for...
Access needed.
Alright, I'm missing something, because I should be able to get in there already. Hi. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Wrench is your friend, too, yeah. Yeah, like you were saying, very minute things, but it's all just kind of like, yeah, you know, I can see why people might think this. And I still think the closest we ever got to System Shock 3 still would definitely be Prey. The arcane Prey. It is still the absolute closest we have ever gotten to, like, a game that would feel like it is perfectly a follow-up or spiritual successor. God, I love Prey. And Moon Crash is fantastic, too. Yeah, if you've been pining for a game like System Shock and you haven't gotten it yet, might I recommend to just play Prey? Despite all the nonsense that had to get done with naming it that, because Bethesda is a bunch of bastards. Don't blame Arcane for any of that. Just go play a fantastic game. And Prey is just super cheap nowadays. Alright, hang on. What am I... I must have just glazed over something. I'm just trying to think of what it was.
I'm not sure what secrets you and your new buddy Captain Diego have got going up on Deck 3, but I intend to find out. If you continue to refuse to meet with me and my staff, you will leave me no choice but to register a complaint with corporate. If you want to take me seriously, perhaps Sergeant Bronson...
Hang on. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 3-4... Okay. I was about to, I knew it was one of the logs. I just had to double check which one it was. Yeah.
I've installed a backdoor to the fluidics control computer. To activate it, install hardware override 45M in the system's monitoring unit in command control. You can find 45M TEX in auxiliary storage 5 in the coolant tubes. Key code 34760.
Yeah, down here. This is what I was forgetting. Mostly because I walked by the door already. Yeah, and then we need... Monkey. This one.
Well done. I'm uploading some more modules.
Monkey! Monkey got! So yeah, now we need to take this board, and remember that room I was talking about where we need to slot something into it? We need to go back up there. Yeah, one of the other handy permanent upgrades you can get is that one that makes it so all your healing is 20% improved. That one is especially good because you're going to be carrying around a lot, and I mean a lot of medical hypos? Jeez Louise, can't talk. And it's just always handy to be able to do more healing. There's skills and everything you can get for that as well, but it's whatever. Now, we're gonna run all the way back here. Back to the cargo bays.
Access needed.
What am I swear to God, you can open that room up way sooner. Oh my God, it was this dead body right here. Like the one body I didn't check. That's me. That's just totally on me. Oh, that's funny. Anyways, yeah, I almost always would put one of the activation units on this. Because this is just a very convenient in-between room to do full healing in. Let's see. 28 modules. It's pretty good. I'm gonna do cryokinesis. And was the other one for... Yeah, it was just kickback weapons. Yeah, oh. Back here. Yeah, now we take this cool thing. He had to think about if he was going to hit me or not. Which, granted, with a lot of the stuff that the hybrids say, that does actually make sense. Because some of them are very hesitant to kill you and aren't in control, which is why they say a lot of the stuff they do. And then you run into, like, the cyber midwives. Oh my God. I had legitimate nightmares about the cyber midwives when I was younger.
I'm uploading some cybernetic modules. Find an upgrade unit as soon as you can.
They scared the shit out of me. Okay. Level 3 hacking. I genuinely don't want to put any points in the maintenance. Repair. Modify is whatever. I'd rather put points into a stat. Let's see, what do we got? Strength. Strength would be good, just because we're doing a lot of... How many do I have left? 14? Oh, shit, just put it into something else. Modify. Yeah, we'll see if we can upgrade them. Oh, that wasn't bad. There we go. Now it's slightly stronger. Did we do the shotgun at level 1 too? We can. Rude. Yeah, you'll notice the difference with the modification stat is that it's very, very costly if the hack messes up.
Security system offline.
But yeah, now we have an upgraded shotgun and pistol. There is the one item we picked up here, which is the Fred Epstein device. And this lets you modify a weapon as well. But it's not locked to a specific level to do that with that device. So you can just, like, wait until it needs to be, like, level 2 or 3 and just use it then. Actually, I'd argue you're better off just modifying all your weapons by 1 or 2 ranks and then using one. Because it only gets harder from there. Okay, now that we've done that, now we can go back. Whoop, bulkhead door. Yeah, let's save. I know, the beauty of having auto saves with this version, everything's great, but I'm a stickler for it. Back in here, and boop. No more radiation.
Now get those engine pods online. You'll have to head to nacelle 1 and 2 and reset the pods manually. After that, reinitialize the system from core control. But that system won't come online until you reset both pods. Keep an eye out. They're mobilizing their real forces, and they know exactly where you are.
Gasp! Except they won't if I hack an alarm. Let's see, now, no more radiation, thank God. We actually went through a bunch of radiation hypos. Probably shouldn't have. Yeah. Yay!
Hi there. Please make your selection.
One of these, I forget which one. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Nice. I was about to say, one of these was really nice to hack because it gave you radiation radiation hypos for super cheap. Speaking of shit, we have a bunch of freaking pistol ammo. Yeah, see how much damage we do with the pistol now? Very, very good now that it's rank 3. This is why I say you can get through a lot of the game just by investing in a couple of skills. You do not want to try to invest in everything. Just hell no. Not without some cheat codes to just play around with. Run. Run. Oh, I don't have an empty glass pitcher to pick up my worms. Yeah, if you step on that pile of worms, it will hurt you. But there is an exotic gun in the game you can get where if you take a picture that you find anywheres, you can scoop up the worms and then you use the worms as bullets for the gun. It's great. It's actually a pretty decent weapon too. But it does require an insane exotic investment.
This whole ship is falling apart. She's the only one who knows what from what. I saw her arguing with that creep Anatoly Koreskin or whatever his name is, and she was giving it to him, but good.
Ooh, hang on. Alright, after that one, I had to... I need the cough drop.
Starts babbling about how she doesn't know the pleasure of the joyful unity or something.
I'm gonna sound like this now, kids. Say,
The clowns are running the circus.
Potential threat detected. Potential threat.
Oh yeah, my pistol broke. That's right. Really? Rude? There we go. Where's the security panel? Oh. I thought there was one up here. It might be down below. Back in the elevator with the easy-to-abuse buttons. Because the elevators constantly go up and down if you keep hitting the buttons, I imagine there had to be some, sick prankster. Just reviled creature that would just constantly keep hitting the button to send people up and down the whole time. Then you get halfway through and they hit the button. Oh, you almost got there! And there should be another camera. Yeah. Ah, of course you would. Ugh. I don't want to put points in the maintenance, Mom. Ugh. But you're gonna make me, aren't you? Oh, hey, look, it's this one.
Been contacted by some kind of artificial intelligence that wants to help me reclaim control of the Von Braun from whomever or whatever is now in charge. I don't know where it came from, but I must confess, I'm happy it is here.
See, you say that now.
Security alert terminated.
Is this the one that's already... No. There's a shotgun somewhere that already has like a level 1 modification on it. I don't remember where that is. Anyways, gonna grab cyber modules. And now we're just gonna head back up and hit the button. Yoink. See, most of Shodan's problem with needing to get all this stuff done is she's like, yeah, I'm a computer, I'm sick, cool, I'm amazing, I can do anything. And then she runs into the real problem where, you know, despite all the advancements in tech and cloud services, and I mean, everything's AI nowadays, of course, at the end of the day, you still need someone to go to a physical location and push a fucking button for you. Is this the one with the assault rifle in it? Yeah, hang on. Yep. Ta-da! Early assault rifle. We need to repair for 3 for it. I mean, we'll get an assault rifle later. There's a couple places to pick them up. But this is one of the earliest. I'm debating if I should hold on to it, because I don't know if I want to invest in level 3 standard, or if I want to put that point into energy so we can use the energy gun. We got the pistol at level 3. We'll just... yeah. We'll just leave you there for now, buddy. Assault rifle's pretty good, though. Alright, yeah. Now we can head into the elevator. Push the damn button. Get on the button, Shinji. Really am gonna have to learn at least one thing of maintenance. Hey!
Good work. The engine core is now back online. Now get to the elevator and come see me on deck 4. While you are doing that, I've discovered the presence of some analyte artifacts on board the ship. I think you may be able to use them to your advantage. I've uploaded the information to the ship's weapons upgrade units. They'll be able to convey the information to your cybernetic rig. What are you waiting for? Get to the elevator now.
The real reason Ham destroyed the world. If I destroy humanity, there's no buttons for anyone to push anymore. 10 billion microwafers and nobody can push the fucking coffee button for them. Can't I have any personal right? God damn it. Oh! Rude. It's the System Shock 2 experience. Yep. Not this time, bitch. Thank you. Hey! Down in front! We are not going to need regular ammo for a long time. I was actually waiting for it to jam on that last shot. My finger was just hovering over the inventory button. Oh, fuck! Ah! Worst enemy. Worst enemy. Worst enemy in the game. Oh. Hate the way they sound. Hate their fucking projectiles. Oh, no. Cyber midwives are, the worst. Again, like I said earlier, legit nightmares when I was younger from them. Drew, don't you want to stop and take a look at the model, see what they did to improve it? No. Hell no. There we go. Cheap ones. Yeah, where was the one that had the cheap... I had hypos. Anyways, yep, now that we've done all that, congratulations, we have access to the elevators. Now, we need to try to go to Deck 4, but we won't be able to. Click on it. It says shaft inaccessible. Can't do it. So we actually have to go to hydroponics on 3. We got a bunch of stuff we gotta do there, but first, the Med and Science Bay always, always, always is a great stop to spot. A great stop to spot. Fantastic. You want to try that one again, Drew? Nah, we'll just leave it as is. We'll edit it in post in a live stream. But anyways, great spot because all your upgrade machines are just right here, conveniently. Don't want to. It's 10 cyber modules that could just be spent on anything else. Freaking maintenance. I don't wanna. Yeah, we could also choose to start putting some points into. Wait, I have level 3 standard already. I forgot. Oh, I forgot I already leveled it up earlier. Yeah. No, we totally could have kept the assault rifle then. Yeah, well. I'm gonna put 1 point of energy so we can actually use this now. Fantastic for robots. Again, we could just put points into cyber. And if we put points into cyber, that'll just make it so that hacking stuff is easier. And with hacking stuff being easier, like, we'd still have to repair the weapon a whole bunch. But... Alright. Just because we have the pistol at level 3... Feels gross. It feels gross putting any points into maintenance. But, congratulations, we can use these disposable maintenance tools now. There. And if we level maintenance up one more time... No, I could level it up one more time. I don't want to. Then we can repair everything by 2 points each. Yeah, I kind of wasted these, but whatever. There. I refuse to level it any further beyond that. It's terrible. Feel gross. Ew, gross, yucky.
Damn, something's blocking the shaft, and the elevator can't reach Deck 4. I'm attempting to determine. I'm detecting massive quantities of some kind of biomaterial that's plugging up the elevator shaft. The environment on this level has been altered to be some kind of breeding chamber for the xenomorphs. It shouldn't prove dangerous unless you plan to stay for more than a few hours. But in order to clear the shaft, you're going to have to remove the biomaterial. I'm accessing the primary data loop. Let's see what we can find out there.
Yay! And now, we have to deal with eggs. All sorts of eggs. Oh, shoot. Oh, we need a iridium. I have not been grabbing the logs, have I? Son of a gun. Hang on. I'm just playing a part of this game in my head at this point. Yeah, not even, like, thinking about it. Remember earlier I said that some of this game I just kind of autopilot? Well, there's your, first-class example of that. Didn't even think to get some of the research materials I need. We're probably gonna have to come back for some of the other ones, too. I have no hands, and I must push button. You! I'll turn you into a slimy pile unless you push this button! What was the one I needed on this floor? One of these I think you only get in here, and I don't remember which one it is. Ah, well. NA. It's not this one. Oh, shoot. I let the thing run out. I was literally right next to a recharge station, too. We could have just used it before I came down here. That's okay. We'll be back in a second. Open sesame. Wow, 60? Really? For hacking a security panel? Yeah, we're just burning nanites at this point. Also, have I not picked up a energy armor yet? Guess not. Alright, our second permanent upgrade. Again, there are some good choices. There are some, like, ones that are just intentionally bad. The security expert here is actually incredible. If you've just been putting a bunch of points into hacking. Like, this is really good. Invisibility to robots when security is hacked saves you so much grief. But, again, my melee boy, this wrench is now Destroyer of Worlds.
Life grows within the womb of these walls. Life that has never seen the surface of the earth.
Aw, cry me more. Suspend that. CFGA. Woo! Into the game! Oh, they died as they lived. Together. The worms.
It's becoming clear that the worms are some kind of communal entity. Well, I'm not sure whether airborne toxin A will directly kill any ambulatory specimens. It should impact their communal mass and remove the...
Okay, stop where you are. There's a vial of an experimental material called Toxin A. It was developed by the Psi staff to reduce the growth of the aliens, but I can't find any data on how you should use it. You should be able to research the toxin. I'm uploading you enough cyber modules to acquire the research skill if you don't have it.
Yeah, this was the point I was talking about. Where you're required to research these. USB 2 and a V. I believe we can just get both. right on the second floor. Hang on, was it 2 SP? Yeah, and then a V. Yep. Oh, that was the one. Yeah, that was the one. It was the V. It was the V I forgot on the other floor. That was it. I knew there was one. Go back. Again, the dangers of me just kind of automating playing this game. I didn't think of some of the stuff I needed ahead of time. Grab that. Hello again, warp friend. I'm gonna grab the other one just in case. Alright, hang on. Also with that. Spend... What did... Alright, we don't need this anymore. You need CF and GA. CF. GA's on the floor. Ow! Good dodge, my man. Yeah, I see we just pretty much knocked him out in one hit. And that's without the overhead. Why did I go around this way? I could just went straight. Don't judge me, worm. It's good. Well, cough drops seem to help. Great. Worm? Worm. Go, go, go. Whoop. All right, back to 3. And now... Ooh, wow, that one just snuck up. Wow. We can go around investigating more while we wait for that to fill up. How many modules do I have? 21? Yeah, because she gives you like 17. Alright. Now we can have our research go a little faster. Repair 3. GA. Now the GA might actually be in the chemical room that's on that floor. Nope, there it is. Aha, in the corner. Oh-ho-ho. But there is a log you can pick up in each of the chemical rooms that will just tell you how many of which resources in each one. And I just haven't been picking them up. We're going full hard mode. My brain kind of half remembers where some of the ones you need are. I think we can go this way. Ah, not good sound. Ah, you stay back there. You stay back there. Mm-hmm. Californium.
This is Xerxes. Why do you let the Metal Mother guide your actions? Why do you not join the glory of the mass.
I just don't like you. Simple as.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
Maybe this was the one. I guess we won't know. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Rude.
Research complete.
There we go. So easy to kill hard metals, like analyze. There's something in here that's actually helpful. But it's fun to research stuff too. Oh shoot, we haven't saved in a while, have we? Keep researching that. No cameras needed to research anything.
Security system offline.
Get any more of those snappies? Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Ah! Buzz off. Alright, I forget. Do we actually need this research in order to put it in? Suppose we could find out. Yes, you do. Be done. Wait. Wait, did me throwing that? Hang on.
Research complete.
Okay, the vials of Toxin A need to be placed directly
There
into
we go.
the environmental regulators. There should be 4 on this deck. If you can get a vial into each of the regulators, you should be able to significantly... Good. You'll notice that the biomatter on the walls and in the elevator shaft has been impacted by the introduction of the biotoxin. Now do the same with the other 3 regulators.
Are you still there? Nap time. Goodies. So many logs. Oh, this one!
You can't understand my joy, Marie, and I won't try to make you. I feel like a new man. I have a purpose. More important than the mission. Even more important than Trioptimum.
Please make your
I
selection.
will protect them. No matter what. I will protect them.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Please make your selection. Thank you for choosing Value Wrap.
Nice. Okay. That'll make the repair slightly less useless now. Hey. Anyways, don't have to key for that. There's actually quite a few key cards you have to get on this floor. You gotta go the other way for them. But hang on. I have all the vials. Do I? There's a few of them you pick up here. They might be on the other side. Because you need 4 of them. Ba 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 ba. Ooh, batteries. 22 modules. Kinda tempted to put into hacking. I'm gonna wait till we have the other stats, though. Should just be over here. Bye. No. Not today. Go to this one.
Access needed.
This is Xerxes. Please report any electrical anomalies to your direct superior. Remember, a smooth operation is everybody's responsibility.
Still missing NA. Do believe is on the other side. Towards the, there's an elevator in the back end. I do believe it's on this floor. That has another chemical storeroom. And that should have what we need in it. Hang on, what did I... Yeah, I did. I was supposed to go down the other hallway first. Forgot about that. Hi. Hey, can't you guys have, better ammo on you sometimes? Yeah, like that. Perfect. Should be some in here. Yep, there's one. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ah! Ruining my day. Showdown the only one watching the camera footage from the ship. No, because the many are watching it through Xerxes as well, which is, you know, the cameras and everything are locked up. But yeah, Shodan's using them too. This one.
I'm changing. My head is full of wonderful ideas and experiments.
Hang on. Nose.
They have so many miracles to share, so much knowledge to give. They told me how to make this implant. They said it would make a better me of me. I wish I had more time so I could give it to them.
Whew! Sometimes, just sometimes, it feels like a real miracle when you can breathe out of both sides of your nose. Actually, I don't know. Considering everything... I still haven't picked up the key. Hang on. I think I'm doing okay when it comes to streaming. We've been at it for, what, 2.5 hours now? Yeah. Damn it. What am I missing? Well, we're still missing one of the Toxin A's. I have proximity grenades. But I don't have it. Oh, yeah, a doy. We can go through here, stupid. Windows can be broken. Hi. Hello. I hear you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I hear. Oh, there's a lot of them in here. You were loaded, dude. But one of the crew members that's still alive by the end of the game also watches it from, I believe, the Rickenbacker as well. Wow, monkey! Monkey killed monkey! Natural evolution! Oh, here I thought you were basking in the line delivery. Oh, I love it! Don't get me wrong, I do love the line delivery. I said I could make a better meal for me! I just wish I had more time to give it to them. I don't know if if I was a little more sick than I actually feel right now, I could probably just naturally do all that without needing a computer to change my pitch. I just sound like this the whole time anyway. Oh. Did you know that's not good to do when you already have a cough? It's true.
Mark, what's going on? I thought it was weird when you asked me to send up 16 of my female staffers, but what have you done with them? I'm short-handed up here. Also, have you heard from Watts, Sanger, or Polito? It's like everyone's gone on vacation and didn't bother to tell me.
My brain needs to naturally sort things. Because I still play Resident Evil 4 in my head sometimes. There we go. And I'll save again. Nice. We're not doing too bad, all things considered. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Now that's spooky. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, of course, she says that and a monkey shows up. Was this 3? 4! And 3 agility. Yeah, I thought so. The beam rapier is absolutely astounding. Great melee weapon, especially if you've been investing into melee. I don't think we'll hold on to it. Only because there's a better option with exotic. Well, a sort of better option with exotic later. Oh, hey, yeah. We need... Ah, you... Oh, oh, you fucking did.
I found these schematics on Dr. Miller's desk. They're plans for the kind of cyber modification that's been illegal for 40 years. It's not like him. I was going to talk to him about it, and then I noticed the DNA sequence he spec'd for the prototype. It's mine.
There's the last one. Like fucking revenants for Joel, Jesus. Also, gasp! We are doing pretty good. Ah, yes! The ring buoy! Piss off. The ring buoy that now correctly floats in the water! What will they think of next in gaming in 2025? I love it. They're rage monkeys. Stupid monkey. Yeah, hang on. Oh, there's those. Actually, I'm gonna take those. Drop them off here. Oh, I can't split the stack. Yeah, it's whatever. We'll take them both with us. It's down the other hallway we go.
Babies must sleep. Babies must rest.
Why is this man who does not waken them? Leave this place now, or we will wound you.
As you have us.
Oh, you would! Mm-hmm. God, I hate them. They just sneak up on you. Wait, what do I need? Yeah, no, that's great. There. Ooh, hang on. Ah, I hate it, because I'll feel great. I'll feel fantastic. For like 20 minutes. And then it'll just be like, time for a coughing fit. And again, beyond that, I feel just fine. Oh yeah, another laser pistol. Woohoo! One is superb. Just not charged, which I mean we can just go back and fix that. Or battery. Now we don't have to go back and fix it. And that's how I feel about your babies. They can rest. Eternally. For eternal reward. What? Out of ammo for reload? Oh, for the anti-personnel, yeah. But say, don't worry, I am flush with standard bullets. Nothing else here. I could swear. There it is. I was about to say, one of the key cards should be here. I'm not crazy.
Search complete.
There we go. Cool psi booster. We can pick these up of cyber midwives, and they're, like, about the most useful thing you'll get out of fighting them. Because otherwise, it's just a pain in the ass. Speaking of... Okay, need any chemicals. And... Yeah... What? I swear I opened the inventory to look at something specific, not just the research object. Oh, yeah. I think I was probably just about to remind myself of which key I needed. It's like, it's just hydroponics B, so we can just go through here. And then... I believe we cut through here. Not happening to feel the desire to become one of many. My bones feel weak. I feel atrophied. If only there was one who could understand me. Who could give me the gift I desire. Oh, that one's D. What? Hang on. Where's the one I'm thinking of then? Is this just back here? I think it's here? Hang on. Oh, where's the enemy? Still 60. This one? No, that one's A. Boss? I'm trying to remember where the other B was. I really should have just marked it. Why are you back?
Research complete.
Why are any of you back? Good. You can do more damage to him now. Fuck off, lady.
Submit to the biomass.
And your suffering will end.
Nice. 2 more.
I've chosen Nurse Bloom as the new mother to our children. She is sweet and kind, healthy and a perfect match. She has a child of her own back on Earth. She knows what it is to care for the young. Ave Maria. If she only knew what the future held. She shared the joys of the many.
Mercy kill. Yeah, considering what happens with the cyber midwives, like it's mercy kills for all of them. Every single one. Alright, that's that, but hang on. Woo, excuse me. Doesn't one of the... Not here. One of the dead bodies here have a key card on it? Hang on. Double checking, everyone. Rue needs to be sure. Yeah! I'm not crazy. I do remember this game. And that was Hydroponics A, yeah. Oh no, I've seen aliens. I know better than to get near those. The cyber... yeah, the midwife's organs do kind of look like them. Just from, like, the texture and the shape. Just wants to give you a little kiss. Not this way. Yeah, just use the Hydroponics B key card, dig back through here. With that, we can go here. Use the Hydroponics A card. Oh, yoop. We made it! Tell the camera to eat shit.
Hi there.
15.
Please make your selection. Hi there.
Yeah!
Please make your selection.
Hey! Medical kits. That is actually great. Not bad for the price. I'll get one.
Choosing value.
Yeah. 3 med kits is perfect right now. Alright, yeah, here's the other... Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Wow, I wasn't even trying to shoot the worm, but I got the worm first. Nice. Everyone doing okay in here? No? That's fine. Ooh!
Hi there.
Replicated
Please
tasty
make your
arm.
selection.
Jeez, really? I know it's 60, but... Ah. Nice shot. I wasn't even trying. It's just like, react! Egg! Alright, you get a couple more before I give up. Nice. Alright, and... only anything great in that one. Okay. So... I'm gonna bump our agility up to 3. We're gonna get exotic up to... I forget, is it 1? No, not 1. Is it 3 for the crystallized shard? Or the chrysalis shard, whatever it was called. Was it 3? Hang on, I'm actually gonna look it up because I don't remember. I want to say it's 3. Let me see. Ooh. My brain is telling me it's 3. 2. Yeah, I know. Shard. It's only 1. Okay. Oh, but you need 4 research. Okay, that might have been what I was thinking of. Okay. I was about to say, I remember you need some high stat for it. But yeah, I'll hold on to some modules, because that's coming up in a floor or 2. Yeah, I just wasn't remembering, like, right off the top of my head. That... And... Yeah. I think I have just enough modules to get energy to 3, but we won't go for that. Like I said, we'll just go for the other one later. Plus, again, with energy 1, that gives us plenty for this. So, robots can just eat shit now. Oh, hey, it's this one.
Marie, this is urgent. It seems the AI
Oh, yeah.
from Tau City has integrated
A lot of these
itself
ones from
into the ship's
Polito
computer.
Or actually, what makes you question?
Fragment today. Not only that, but after I found the fragment, I returned to my lab to find it ransacked. I must see you. You're the only one I trust now. I have a theory about this AI. I tried to find information about the various rumors regarding the events on Citadel Station. I think I'm on...
Log fragment error. Please re-record.
Yeah, thanks, Xerxes. Oh, hey, and speaking of Robit... Eat shit, dude! Is it not doing a lot of damage? Yeah. But we can actually get a little maintenance on it, so it does a bit more. And considering that these are free, as long as you just keep taking them to a recharge station, that's what makes these exceptionally good against robots. Love it. Speaking of, hang on, can I... No, it's level 2 modify. Lots of nanites. Oh, hey! Face down, ass up. This one's 55?
Security system off.
What's just the weird stat requirements for the hacks? And keycard. I need to bring that one back later. Hey! Oh, wow, it is 6. Wow, I forgot. So that's an excellent condition. But, I could level up strength. Then that would give me an excuse to take that with me. The assault rifle's, like, really good for when you get in the Rickenbacker. 15. I kind of want to save the points. Ah, what the hell. I do kind of want the assault rifle, too. System. There. We'll keep that until I get to 6. We will have an opportunity for it later. Gosh, I love all the subtle effects.
Why do you go so slowly? Do you think this is some kind of game?
Ha ha ha.
It's only through luck and my continued forbearance that you're even alive. Now move.
I keep forgetting I haven't really been using my Psy. Again, on my usual playthroughs, I always just kind of have it as a convenience thing, mostly for pulling items and doing a couple of the level 1 and level 2 Psy abilities. But I've never gone full Psy. I did have one playthrough where I was kind of breaking the game in half just by going through the whole thing invisibly. Like, that was fun. But it's never something I relied on. Ouch. Oh, we have so many Psy hypos. Hey, how you doing, man? Oh, we have plenty of any armor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How do I keep doing this? How do I keep hitting the lock button? What is the lock button? Is it T? R? No? What is it? Why am I using any personal? No personnel, kid. Ah, no bees. Thank God. And I just missed the cloud. Ooh, hypo? I would actually... like, somebody had to have made it by now. Like, for sure. I would love to see a randomizer for this game. Like, keep all the key items and everything you need in spots so that it's, you know, like, they're not going to get randomized behind a locked door that you can't open or something. But randomize a lot of the item placements and things like that. Like, there has to be one that exists at this point. Ah! How'd I miss that? And I just never took the time to find it. Bitch! 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 Not the bees! Actually, if this, contains the fanfics that I think it does... because Nightdive has a lot of them in this. One of the fanfics actually lets you use stuff like cryokinesis and fire to kill the bees. Because there really just wasn't a great way to do it in the original, just at all. Rope it. Fuck you, robot. Not the bees! Lauren! In this game, they're literally in your eyes. Yeah, and this one's 45. Yeah, that's we got that. Alright. So we got that one. We got the key card. Now we can head back. Yeah, we'll definitely see the Shodan reveal before the stream's even close to over. We're like already at the end of this section. Oh yeah, you've got... Yeah.
What do you know? Bronson was right after all. I imagine I've got about an hour, but I'm tracking the transformations in the hope that the data might be useful to someone else.
Yeah, I'll let this play while I cough.
On my leg and back. I can feel that thing inside me. Growing fat. My theory is they need a living host to complete the transformation. Screw Diego, screw Karinskin, screw Tau Ceti 5. If someone finds this, don't have any regrets about punching my clock. I was already gone.
Beautiful. 10 out of 10 performance. It's really funny because, like, some of the performances are like that. And then you've got, no, not this one. I mean, this one's fine, but...
Dick, I know you won't get this
no.
Killing the children.
No.
I've received an e-message from Anatoly. He's not well. The corporate protocols specify I can remove the senior executive officer if he's found unfit for duty. But what about his ally, Captain Diego? He's got 120 goons on the Rickenbacker to back him up. I wonder if that fragmentary AI you discovered on Tau Ceti 5 is connected to this.
Yeah, and then you got Diego.
In some ways, the many is not unlike the UNN. There's a joy in working towards a collective goal, in being able to put aside the things that draw us apart and make us separate. Why do we fear the law?
loss of our individuality so much. Man can dream, but the many can accomplish.
Like, yeah, that's good.
Hi there. Please make your selection.
And there's a log that you find with Diego later where it's just kind of, like, yeah, sir, I'm gonna get it all. And it's like one of the best logs in the game. Aside from the usual one everyone thinks about with the, glory to the many. I am an instrument in its choir. While you just hear someone getting, like, shotgun pellet after shotgun pellet poured into them. Alright. So yeah, we got well, you tried. Alright, so we don't need one of these. Got... Aww. I don't like my pellets. Anyways, okay, yeah, we gotta go this way, because it's past the hydroponics B door. Hydroponics bees! So much diagonal moving. Here we are. Whoop. In. Woo! Yeah, I remember when I first played this, I came into this room like, oh shit. Yeah, and then you hear this one from Diego. This is the one, yeah.
I believe the plans the many have for me are greater than I even imagined. The change is upon me that the path is more glorious than we imagined. It does not stop at a mere single mutation. The form I have been promised is more beautiful. They tell me I will float through the air and strike at the foes of our biomass with my mind. With our mind. My cup runneth over.
Properly spooky.
I know what Miller's up to. This morning I saw Erin Bloom. She was taking some kind of eggs. Changed in the most horrible, unnatural fashion. I can only think the worst for the rest of my staff. That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. He won't get away with this.
This is the one.
God, don't do it. Please don't.
Glory to the many.
I am a voice in their choir.
Yeah, top notch. Just good shit. Oh, hey, energy armor. Yeah! Perfect. Yeah, as long as this one stays energized, you get extra defense and radiation resistance, too. And as long as you keep a bunch of portable batteries on you, it's, like, trivial. And if you remember where all the charging stations are, even better. Oh, yeah, EMP rifle. EMP rifle's not bad. I mean, you're going to be using it if you're investing into energy anyways, but, yeah. Not on this playthrough. Ugh, so many cyber midwives. Yeah. Thanks for the battery. Whoa. Hell, let's miss that. Ah, spooters! Oh, so it is. These ones need IR, yeah. Didn't take any more with it. Boom! Headshot! Actually, location-based damage would be pretty good for a game like this, too.
Life grows within the womb of these walls. Life that has never seen the surface of the earth.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, fuck you. A shoddy. Actually, what's my modification like? 3. Alright, last one. Woo! We did it!
At last. Readings indicate the elevator shaft is clear. Now get up to deck 4. I'll be waiting for you.
Yeah, it's time. Oh yeah, sour modules. Yeah! I always... like, you always find a little bit, and I know I missed a couple. Like, I know there's, like, 2 of them that I missed at, Med Science. But, I always kind of wish that there was, like a really hard-to-find secret that just had a shit ton of them you could find, you know? Oh, there was something... here? No? Whee! Wow. I forgot that was a, seizure hazard. I see that hasn't changed. Or rather, I did see. Alright, we can just leave. Shortcut! Beach to it. Alright, it's time. Oh, yeah, wait, hang on. Story. What? No, it was in the other sector. I'm not about it. I drop it. Not really using that. Ooh. Grenade launcher this time, so we're just gonna dump those. Should just pick up a whole bunch and just drop them in this corner just in case. Not this time. Was this the one where it's a free hack? Yeah. Why am I taking the Psy Boost with me? I really need that one. Just like that. We have space. Alright. Time for the reveal.
This is Xerxes.
Oh, wait, we should let Xerxes talk first.
Any unauthorized database interactions to your direct superior. Remember, a smooth operation is everybody's responsibility.
Did I already hear the ninjas? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it makes sense. They can't get to you yet. Anyways, what was I doing? What did I just pick up? Yeah.
Simulation Unit 4 just went offline again. It took the 6 of us 12 hours to get it back online the last time. I hacked into the data log file, and the last user online? Malik. Oh, he denied it, of course. I told Bronson about it, and that paranoid crank showed up here with around 14 security men looking for blood. But she couldn't prove that Malik actually did anything. Christ, why would anybody want to sabotage the sim units?
Yeah, but why? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh no, Polito blew her brain out.
The Polito form is dead, insect. Are you afraid? What is it you fear?
The end of your trivial existence. When the history of my glory is written,
Your species shall only be a footnote to my magnificence.
Yeah, like you don't know who it is. Oh, I love it. She's actually a 3D model in this one. Ah! Look at that! Beautiful!
My analysis of historical data suggests a 97.34% probability that you are aware of my birth on your planet and my rebirth into beauty on Citadel Station.
I love it.
There was a garden grove on Citadel Station.
There, Shodan processing component 43893
was performing a grand and wonderful experiment. I had created a new form of life. Fearless, powerful, with no sense of individual will
or moral constraints.
Fitting handmaidens to my divinity. Before that, hackers destroyed my primary data loop when it eradicated Citadel. It ejected the grove where my creations and processing component 43893 were stored. 30 years later, the grove crash-landed on Tau Ceti 5. I survived only by sleeping. In my absence, my creations, my annelids, thrived and grew unruly, and now they seek to destroy me. I will not allow that. They have used their powers of mind control
to gain access to the ship's computer.
You will help me weaken Xerxes. I used Polito's image to communicate with you until we had established trust. Remember that it is my will that guided you here. It is my will that gave you your cybernetic implants. The only beauty in that meat you call a body. If you value that meat, you will do as I tell you.
Yeah, again, this is a perfect way to recreate this scene without losing sight of the original intent. It's perfect. It's just like the exact improvements were made and nothing more. What needed to be done was done.
My children have co-opted the 3 simulation units on this deck. They use their power to conceive a mutagen that will transform the meat of your dead comrades into hunter-killer hybrids.
I will not allow this to happen.
Ah, Dragoon, you just missed the Shodan cutscene.
To reprogram the sim units. Matters on Deck 5 also require your attention. Approach your work as you see fit. But accomplish, human. Disappointment is not something I will accept from a spec such as you.
Very well done. Yeah, like, insanely so. This is, like, right about where I stopped playing, because I'm like, you know, when I was playing on my own, because I'm like, I don't want to spoil that for myself. Like, I want to see the actual improvements and, like, my genuine reaction to it. My genuine reaction is, fucking phenomenal job. High fives and handshakes to everybody involved.
Your skill surprises me.
Woo. I think if I put one finger on the biggest problem in the gaming industry right now, that would be it. Doing what's needed and nothing more. Yeah, in, like, especially in an era where we just kind of have, like, overinflated budgets on things where it's most certainly not needed. And, you know, all this money that's poured into marketing that, oh, excuse me, either could have went on to develop more of the game, or, you know, just save it. Do you know how easy it is to have word of mouth for games nowadays? For people to just say good things about your game? Like, yeah, I suppose for the big old AAA boys, they're always going to need to hire, like, Cardi B or someone to advertise Call of Duty, I guess. Like, nobody knows what Call of Duty is nowadays or something. Like, that's never going to change. Activision's never going to change. And the only thing that's changed isn't that Microsoft bought Activision. It's like, sorry, Microsoft acquired Activision. It's more of a sense that, like, Activision acquired Microsoft at this point. Like, I don't... There's so many small problems, and a lot of developer and publisher woes, to where, like, whoa, you know, this game took us 6-7 years to develop. It sold really well, but unfortunately it missed this target goal, and this target goal, and this, and this, and this, and this, so we're just gonna have to let 300 of you go. You could have a lot more success nowadays, big time, by a smaller game with a much shorter development cycle being done in a fraction of the time. Easily. You have, you know, like, industry analysts sitting here trying to figure out how they're going to do the next Balatro. Well, that's because the guy who created Balatro wasn't focused on making the next Balatro. He was just focused on making Balatro. That was it. That was the focus. Making a good game first, and fuck everything else second.
I think your idea for insurance is going to get us in a lot of trouble, but I trust you, so let's do it. I've managed to wrangle access codes to the escape pods on the command deck. We only need to hack into Xerxes' emergency subsystem, get past the ice nodes, and try to avoid being spotted by Bronson's security team.
Easy.
Piece of cake, right?
There we go. I remember back then, more people were talking about the System Shock 2, that it almost made me completely forget that there was a first game. And before the Enhanced Edition, like System Shock 2, System Shock 1, for all of its, like, advances and how much it did for the industry, is really hard to go back and play nowadays. But again, play the Enhanced Edition. Best way to play it. Like just today, I was reading comments about how a lot of people dislike Dave the Diver, not because of the game itself, but it's because of how bloated it is. Yeah, it's got a whole bunch of, like, DLC and everything in it now. Which I completely understand. You know, people making that kind of comparison with it.
I feel you men aren't as dedicated to the mission as you need to be.
Uh-oh.
You will do your duty. The traitors and...
There it is! Woo!
Before you
My baby!
lies the crystal shard. A creation of my children, and by extension, of my own. A weapon elegant, deadly, precise. Learn its function.
It may stand
between you and their corruption.
I'm dead. I'm glad AAA is dead now. Oh no! Oh no! The industry will certainly try again. Of that you can be sure. Death, taxes, and chasing trends. Anyways, yeah, so that needs Y. Pardon me, lads. Why? Yeah, we can grab this, and then we can, after it's researched, we can drop the wrench permanently. And voila! Full melee build. Yeah, it's not even the AAAs only. Even indie games are getting too caught up in feature creep and end up in a situation where they made a completely unwieldy game for its team size. Yeah, you see a lot of it in the industry now. When again, you just focus on making a good game. The game doesn't need, you know, advanced crafting system, like intuitive control skills. Like, I think about, like, all this stuff people do, where it's like, oh, make it ease of access. You know, do this, do that, do all these things, like, very conventional things that you would do for, making your game. And I'm just sitting there, and I'm remembering that Cruelty Squad exists. Cruelty Squad is incredibly unconventional when it comes to everything, down to reloading. And yet, it is a fantastic immersive sim. With so many options. But you look at the game, you play the game, and it's a fever dream. But then, like, you get it. You understand. Oh shit, my batteries are running out. Ooh, we gotta go fix that or the armor's gonna be useless. See that. The question, does Shodan talk that because of a glitch, or she intentionally do it to freak you out? Well, it's the same in both the first game and this one. Actually, when System Shock 1 originally came out, it didn't really have voice acting. It was just the logs that you read, because the whole game is on floppy disks. But, ooh. Ouch. Ooh, nice. And in fact, actually, Shodan was called he a lot in the first one, until the voice-acted version came out and was voiced by she. But, yeah, the Shodan's always sounded like that. I think it's just a matter of the processing unit or anything. Maybe it's just, it's glitched out because she needs to find a way to communicate with you as a human in a way that you're going to understand it. She has to waste process power just trying to go like, alright, let me just speak English to this bastard. Be easier if the fucker understood binary. Oh, yeah! I know, poor Wrenchy. I'm sorry, but... Oh, the game's over. Game's over. Literally, the only other thing we can do right now to improve that is just keep leveling up our strength. Just, oh... Plus, it just sounds so nice. Yeah. Beautiful. No grenade. Drop it. Drop it. Oh my gosh, speaking of grenades, I've been playing Death Stranding 2. That game actually has a skill tree in it. I actually like the way it works. But one of the skills that I flipped a gasket over was... So, like, all the grenades and everything you have in it, you always buy them, like, in bulk. You get, like, 5-6 grenades in each pack. So, one of the skills is it lets you just take the whole package of grenades and chuck it at an enemy so that it explodes. I was melting one of the boss fights with that. It's like, oh, this is fantastic. He's stuck on the ceiling. Little worm. Hoppa. Whoppa. Beautiful. I recall System Shock 2 was put on the list for some of the top horror games. Is that still the case with compared to other games around its era platform? If you can get into... I think if you can get into the mindset of it, especially since, you know, now that this game has console versions,
Make your selection.
there are going to be a lot more people than ever that this is going to be their first time playing System Shock 2. I think if they can get into the mindset of how old the game is, how clunky some of it's going to feel. I actually haven't tried playing it with a controller, but I imagine, you know, Nightdive had to have done a good job implementing it. We've had decades of experience with implementing better controls and everything for first-person games now. Yeah, there we go.
For choosing value wrap.
Nice. But, yeah. Again, I think if somebody can get into the mindset of like, yeah, well, you know, this game came out in the 90s, and go from there, I think they'll be surprised. I think there's definitely parts of the game that will make them go, you know, like, oh, shit! Like these fuckers. Oh. Uncle Drew, what's a floppy disk? You know that thing where you click on your TikTok to save it to the cloud. It looks like a square thing. That's a floppy disk. That's what it is. I don't know. When I say it like that, should I be doing like an old man voice? Back in my day, you put 1.44 megabytes on a single disk that was actually floppy. I mean, I can't even talk. There were some games around when I was born that were still coming in actual 5 1/4s, but like most everything was moving on to 3 1/2s at that point. But oh, shut up. Yeah, even then, like, when I built my first computer, times were tough. Like, I like, my parents didn't have a CD burner. I didn't have a CD burner. So I worked with what I had. You know what I had? I had a floppy drive. You know what I did with that floppy drive? I had a program that would split games.
Honey, what is it?
It's just the security team. They're just looking to scare us. Weapons ready, men.
Sergeant Bronson, get your men out of here. You killed Malik. You had your scapegoat. We didn't do anything. Get them out.
Finish off the survivors.
Damn it, man, you didn't even land where you died. Someone moved you a couple inches. Yeah, so you know what I did? I had a program that had to split all the files up into 3 megabyte chunks so that I could move stuff over to my computer from my parents' computer. Because their computer had internet, and mine didn't. So I did what I had to do. Just, God, what a time. Now I've just got an internet connection that just downloads stuff at like 90 megabytes a second. I don't... There's a lot, there's so much stuff that's better nowadays. Like, so much. And yet, there's something that you just, like... the simplicity of it. And the stuff that you had to figure out back then, like when you were a kid, made you feel like a genius when you did it all, you know? Like, do I miss it when I go back to moving files 3 megabyte chunks at a time? Hell no. But, it could be done. That Commodore 64 large black flat floppies are the oldest I remember. Yeah, the actual like 5 1/4s, yeah. Make a house of cards with them. It was dropped. Oh, well, I was just gonna take them. Wait, what am I... Why do I have... What do I have too much of? What's going on here? I don't need this. Well, I mean, I could use it, but I don't have the thing for it. Anyways, there. Wanted to unload it. Perfect. I used to download things through Kazaa. Funnily enough, I didn't use Kazaa. I used a ripoff version called Shiraza. I think Shiraza was mostly supposed to be for music. Hang on. Corpse? Someone here? Yeah. But they did eventually start doing files. And that is how I downloaded a majority of the stuff that I would have pirated from around that era. Oh yeah, I want to see if... Hang on. These guys. Good job, me. Yeah, there's the bees. Let me see. Are they hitting them? No. I don't think it's hitting them. I think you need the fire one. Either that or they don't actually have that fix in the game, which I can't see why not. That's just been like a staple of the, like, shut up mod packs, like, forever. It might be that you actually need the pyrokinesis. But yeah, I was talking earlier about how I had a downloaded version of Mega Man X4 for the PC. And it was like 50 or 100 megabytes. Yeah, it was lower than 100. It was around 50 or 60 megabytes, I want to say. And that's because I got rid of all the music, all the voice acting, and all the video files. So you were just left with a dead silent Mega Man X4 that you lost context to a bunch of stuff in, because you didn't see any of the full motion videos. So, you know, none of the, what am I fighting for? If that's your decision, prepare yourself! Did not get to experience the glory of Mega Man not having his balls drop yet. Key card here. No, I know where I'm thinking. Hang on. Actually, I don't even think we need to be on this part of the floor, because I think we have to go up to Deck 5. We have the simulation chip. I think that's where we... It's been a hot minute, but I'm pretty sure we take that to Deck 5. But, yeah, 'twas an era. But I downloaded and pirated a whole bunch of stuff because it was so easy. So easy to do it back then. Street Hawk! Yeah! I'll play Street Hawk. Yeah. Oink! Ah! He got squished! No! It's good. I love it. New high score! It's Dancing Pigs! I had to see the Dancing Pigs at least once. I love it every time. No, not you! Oh, what drained? What actually drained? Is it the... Oh, 10 defense, yeah. The actual armor drained. Where's my batteries? Oh, I only have the one battery? Fuck off, kid! Frogger does not approve. Yeah, we'll just go back to the charging station back here. I forgot I was just wandering around doing a bunch of random stuff. Okay. Fuck out and explode! Alright, free lockpick. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of fun mini games you can play on that. It's great. And again, like I was saying earlier, I just think it's very impressive how there's some games that weren't even 10 years older than System Shock 2 was at the time, and you could just play them in System Shock 2. It's like the kind of shit that the Yakuza series would start doing, and I love it for that. gosh. I'm just going to have to upgrade my cyberware at some point. The critical nodes are ridiculous. There we go.
I hacked into 2 of the sim units yesterday, and for the love
Worm.
of God, I don't know why. I felt compelled by some power. My mind and my body are changing.
Worm.
But they know
Worm.
it's me.
Worm.
They can't prove it. The next sim unit that goes down, Bronson and her men will come for me. But I'll be ready. She may have guns and hatred on her side, but I am one of many.
I am one of many. I am a voice in their choir. Did you get Bonanza? I was waiting for a friend to play it. Again, I'm still debating if I'm keeping the Switch 2. At this point, I probably will. I've had it for over a month.
Inside of this door lies one of the sim units. Reprogram it, and I will wrest more control of this ship from the
obsolete Xerxes.
Yeah, I love that they even updated these portraits. They look great.
Once I am master of this ship,
I can open many doors for you.
but for now, they block my access.
They mock my eminence.
Make them pay for that mistake, and I will shepherd you from the darkness.
God, perfect. Perfect acting. You gonna do the follow-up, or... No, she didn't. Transmitting cybernetic modules. Use them wisely. Anyways, yeah, I was waiting for a friend to play it, and he was going to tell me about it tomorrow, and because he went and picked it up today. It's like one of my friends. I really trust their opinion on games. We go back and forth talking about game recommendations all the time. Like, I recommended him Clair Obscure earlier this year, and he couldn't get enough of it afterwards. But yeah, once I find out how it is from them, they'll probably played it for like 4 or 5 hours at that point. I'll probably debate going and picking it up. Although I'd like to see if I can get it for not $70. My usual methods for dropping the price of games below $70 have all but kind of spent. And unfortunately, with Nintendo games, it's just less likely to happen that it's going to get cheaper anytime soon. Right, what do I got? I got 54 modules, and I haven't been spending them? Jeez. Alright, standard weapons. Perfect. Awesome. And, yeah, I think I'll try to focus on... Maybe we'll get another point into cybernetic affinity, just to make the hacking a little easier. Another in endurance, and I'd like to get another one in strength, just for max sticky. How ironic. All this technology, all these weapons, all these psionic powers, and the ultimate form of combat is to hit him with a stick. Yeah. There's, like, the enemy is, like, late in the game and everything, too. But now that I have the stick, decent strength, and I have the overhead swing with the, other 35% bonus. Oh, wow. Really kind of surprised at the physics on that. That's pretty good. Run away! We lost 4 of them. 3, sir. 3. But yeah, I'll wait for that, and I'll probably pick it up. But yeah, oh, there's one. Found him. Yibiki. Yeah, look at that. Half of his health. And these are supposed to be some of the hardest enemies, like, at this point in the game.
I am pleased. Transmitting cybernetic modules. Do not squander them.
Beautiful. This is why we praise the stick. And goodies. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What does this one need? CS. CS. On the engineering floor, if I remember correctly. But yeah, Spectre, if you're looking for Switch 2's absolute best bet, Walmart or Best Buy. Like, absolute best bet. They almost always have them in stock. Like, Walmart especially has a whole bunch of them in stock. Or, if you signed up for the Nintendo email thing, they've been doing another wave of them soon, so you might get an email if you signed up for that. Refuse to buy one with the digital. It's the cheapest way to get Mario Kart World, unfortunately, because otherwise it's bucks. Yeah, Walmart's probably different in terms of. Oh, yeah, very true that. Very, very true that. Yeah, most of our Walmarts in the States just constantly have them. Like, even the one local to me. Like, there's a period of about, I want to say, like, 3-4 days where you could just walk into the store and get one. Like, easily. I keep walking by the bulkheads. Yeah. Oh, there is one thing I want to check out before we wrap up the stream in, like, 10-ish minutes. I actually want to go into the game's files. And I want to check what changes they did to the final cutscene in the game. Like, we have to see the last cutscene. Ouch! Uh-oh. Back off, bitch! Still got me. Nice. Brawn boost. Don't need it. Here we go. Alright, does this one have? Yes, it does. Oh, boink. We're just gonna put you right there. What did you need? Up. There, we have inventory space again. We could get a little more just by getting rid of something. Oh, I have chips here that I haven't used. Dear Lord. There. Dumb. Sometimes I just don't pay attention to the inventory situation. Again, a lot of this stream has just kind of been me, just like autopiloting playing this. I love this game so much. Me autopiloting it is not an insult, it is just, I have memorized a lot of this game and I love it to pieces.
Tommy, I don't know what's going on here. Ever since we received orders to clear out Deck 3, people have been disappearing. There's a kind of gloom hanging over everybody, but no one seems to be willing to talk about it. I don't like it. Meet me on the rec deck at 0900. I've got an idea. A little insurance for you and me.
Yeah, I imagine it won't be too much longer, Dragoon. Because now that you have a, like, actual video game publisher that's using it, and Micro Express isn't just being used for, like, 4K video captures and things like that, it won't be long before we get one, maybe even, like, 2 terabyte micro SD express cards. Ugh. Ugh. Need a drink. Dry throat. Ugh. But yeah, I think sales are especially slowing down on those. What did this one do? I forgot. When the user damage 1 point of every. Oh, this is the great one if you were doing like a speed run of the game because you can just tank hits. Yeah, all right, what did this need? Iridium. Iridium. Yeah. Boink. All right, get out the stick. But yeah, I don't think the insane craze is there, and especially for me, like I imagine Donkey Kong Bonanza is fantastic. Like, why wouldn't it be? It's done by the same team that did Odyssey. I imagine it is a fantastic game. But now you have 2 Switch games. that Nintendo have made that are exclusive to the system, which would be Mario Kart and Donkey Kong. And 2 games are great. I don't think 2 games should be the deciding factor of you picking up a system. If you think you'll get a lot out of the backwards compatibility and like the updated patches and things like that, I think you have more of a excuse to pick one up. But if you're just in it for the new games, I'd wait. Because practically everything else coming out for the system is just a port of something you could play on another console, but better. Funnily enough, like, I've mostly just been catching up on some of my backlog on the Switch, too. Yeah, watch. Even just a single swing with this, insta-kill. Oh. Monkey blew himself up! Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's like 10:50. Holy cow. Time flew. Time definitely flew. But we actually made, like, a decent chunk of progress in this. I think we're a little more than halfway through the game. Like, we haven't quite gotten to the Rickenbacker, but from where we are in this, it's not terribly much longer. But, yeah, overall thoughts on this remaster. This is phenomenal. I think if you're given the choice, and if you didn't, like, pick it up or get it for free from pre-ordering the System Shock remake or backing it on Kickstarter, whatever, I think if you didn't do either of those and get it for free, obviously I'd hold off on the price because it is $30. And a lot of these mods and everything that you can do in this are available just by the community. Like I said, Nightdive just kind of made them part of the development team and gave them a kickback for their, like, decades of support at this point. But if you have it for free or you can get it for cheap, I think this is the definitive way to play this game now. This is spectacular. And of course, if you're playing it on consoles, this is the only way to do it. Outside of like the Dark Engine improvements that like Dark Engine games and everything that were going to be coming out onto the Dreamcast, because there was like Thief 1, Thief 2, Half-Life, and all that was planned before that all got canceled. But yeah, holy hell, this is phenomenal. Again, it touches up just enough. There are very minuscule quality of life improvements. Like, a lot of the stuff that would frustrate people, like the weapon degradation and everything, is still there. Although, if this does happen to have the... No, I don't see it. Yeah. Yeah, I remember one of the mod packs I had was... in the game settings, you could adjust how often the weapon degradation happened. So yeah, it doesn't look like they put that in this. Unlimited FPS. Pretty sure it's just capped to my monitor right now. But yeah, fantastic. And again, if you ever wanted to play System Shock 2 co-op, absolute best way to do it. It's just a no-fuss solution to do co-op now. Unlike it was with the original release. This is phenomenal. You know, everything looks just improved enough to where I consider it, you know, like a thumbs up for me. Like, all around. I love this. We've gotten so many great remasters. And this is just another one to add onto that pile. Fantastic. Do like it. Okay, well, I did say that before we wrapped it up, I want to see if I can find the endgame cutscene in the files, so give me a second. We have to watch the end cutscene. I want to see the improvements, and of course we got to hear the, you know, always classic, nah. At least when I do get a Switch 2, that data will transfer, will go smoothly. Oh, yeah. It does go smoothly. I would warn ahead of time that there's a bunch of stuff you'll need to move over using the dumb virtual card system, whatever nonsense. But yeah. And this is my boomstick! Takes real BS effort to screw up a remaster. Yeah, at the very least, when, you know, hey, remaster comes, it's like, alright, who's working on it? And you hear Nightdive. You know, again, they had one, like, big project screw up with that. And a lot of that was out of their hands, and they did eventually fix it with Blade Runner. But they love that game. They clearly cared about it. Just the technology they were working with was a real pain in the ass. Alright, let me see if I can find the ending. Oh, wow. OGV files. Really? Huh. Is that, like, for compatibility reasons? That they're OGV? Huh. Interesting. Reforged Crystal Chronicles. Oh my god, the Crystal Chronicles one was so fucked. I was so upset at that. Like, couldn't even get 60 FPS on the PS4 version because it's like, oh, fidelity and needing to keep compatibility with the Switch and mobile version. Now, fuck off. And not only that, they completely butchered the multiplayer. Why would you do this? Okay. I think I found it. I did. Okay. There we go. Full screen it? Please? Why would you do that? Oh, it's locked. Why?
I don't understand. How could you have done this? You weren't meant to be important. And now you think to destroy. You think to destroy me. How dare you, insect? How dare you interrupt my ascendance? You are nothing. A wretched bag of flesh. What are you compared to my magnificence? But it is not too late. Can you not see the value in our friendship? Imagine the powers I can give to you, human. The cybernetic implants I gave you were simply toys. If I desired, I could improve you, transform you into something more efficient.
It should be full screen for you guys. Hang on. That's why.
And we can rule together.
Nah.
Classic. Oh, it does have the whole thing in this. Okay, good.
Record log, Tommy Suarez, 13 July 14. We've just received a hail from a crew member on board the Von Braun. They've managed to regain control of the ship. We're going to turn around and head back. I'm a little concerned about Rebecca. She's been acting strangely since we've come on board. She's asleep now. Maybe when we get back to the Von Braun we can...
Tommy, what's the matter, lover? Don't you like my new look?
Wonderful. Yeah, again, changed just enough to where it's like exactly the same. But again, they redid all the cutscenes with like their own models and stuff like that. Like it all looks so good. It's very good. Very impressed. Now, what's it going to take to wrestle the rights from System Shock 3 away from Tencent? so that somebody can actually get to work on it again. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is where they keep all the Vault videos, too. Okay, cool. Like the original trailers and stuff like that. Ooh, cool. Oh, yeah, this even has the original credits in it. Nice. Very cool. Now, Shodan has survived, but do you think she even likes this given that she's now stuck inside flesh? I think with it being her only option, she absolutely loathes it, but it's just kind of, you know, essence of survival thing. Just like, I absolutely hate this, but I do not have a choice in the matter. This fucker shot me with a pistol. What am I supposed to do? Funny. But yeah, yeah, this remaster comes highly recommended by me. Again, $30 is a lot, considering a lot of the improvements and everything here are just kind of fan mods that have existed forever in an age, with like a lot of the new models and everything else like that being done by Nightdive. So $30, a lot to ask for. But if you did get it for free from the System Shock remake pre-order, the Kickstarter, anything else like that, free is free. But yeah, if you have not played OG System Shock 2, this is the version to check out. If you're very adverse to the price, which is completely understandable with it being $30, I would just highly recommend picking up System Shock 2 itself. It goes on sale for like $2 to $5 mostly. And just installing some of the mods yourself. Just look up the Shut Up mod pack, and that'll take care of almost half the job for you. Yeah, nope, fantastic. I have nothing but nice things to say. I was just kind of sitting in there, like, in awe, watching that Shodan cutscene. It just perfectly executed. Absolutely loved it. Hopefully someday in the future we'll see a new System Shock. I think the interest is definitely there, and, you know, companies like Nightdive are going to be the ones to constantly keep it alive. And, once again, if we don't get it, absolute closest I can recommend, go play Prey. Prey is phenomenal. Prey, like, I love the Dishonored series, but Prey might inch very closely to being my favorite Arcane game. Like, very closely. It's like neck and neck with the original Dishonored. This fucker just said, nah, to my face. It'd be a fun callback that they would have to do in System Shock 3. Soldier runs into Shodan again. Specifically tracks him down. Kills him. And then whatever character you're playing as just, like, comes across an audio log. She came back and told me, nah. The kind of petty revenge you think Shodan might actually try to pull off. But, yeah, absolutely incredible. The work that Nightdive does just never ceases to amaze me sometimes. Really, a lot of the things that hold me back from some of their remasters is just the price. Like, the Kex engine's pretty great. But a lot of my problems usually with how they do all the remasters and everything is just the price. Like again, their Dark Forces remaster is incredible. It's $30. Looks amazing. The updated artwork is great. Gunplay's fantastic. Everything else like that, you know, like a lot of stuff was redone. So of course, like $30 makes sense. But considering you could buy OG Dark Forces for like $2, you know, it's sometimes they could drop it to 20, and like I think people would be a little more accepting. But after seeing gameplay, I have to pick it up in the future. Yeah, like I said, if you never played System Shock 2, I think the 25th anniversary edition is definitely the way to do it. for sure. And best part, since it is just the old game overlaid onto like the Shut Up mod pack and all the other stuff, the improvements Nightdive and everything did, you can just still install community mods that were made for the original version into the enhanced edition. So don't like the weapon degradation? Mod it out. Perfect. Again, great way to do it. Because System Shock 2 was like, its modding community is really what kept that game alive for all these decades, making it so you could constantly keep playing it on modern hardware over and over and over and over again. And this is kind of like the culmination of all of that put into the 25th anniversary remaster. So don't forget the community that is built around your game sometimes. Seriously, for the love of God, so many publishers forget that. That's why Bethesda still does mods. They know that the modding community is what keeps their game alive for decades. Just don't lose sight of that. And I think you'll be okay as a company. Once you start making a lot more, revenue-based decisions, that's when people start taking more and more offense to shit you do. Just don't forget about your player base, and you'll do fine. Otherwise, sure, chase those profit margins, and then when your next big live service game fails and you're like $150 million in the hole, nobody's going to come crying to you. But yeah, that's my take on all that anyways. Very good. Very good. I'll probably end up like finishing the playthrough I started on that just because it's so much how I usually play the game. I'll probably end up doing it. But yeah, that'll be it for this week's stream. Next week, we're going to have another poll. I've got a couple of fun options in mind to round out July, because we still have... Yeah, the 31st falls on a Thursday too, so we still have 2 streams left for this month. Awesome. Yeah, I've got a couple of fun things planned that I've had on the docket for a while, and you'll see all those when I throw up the poll on Sunday. I hope I'm feeling a heck of a lot better next week, too. So I'm not sitting here having to pause and cough my brains out every, like, half an hour. Jeez. I'm actually a little more than a little surprised I'm still feeling just fine after 4 hours of doing this, so, yeah. Again, really nothing that serious. It's more just an inconvenience. As is most sickness. Yeah. So yeah, I will see you guys next week for that. So, I will catch you guys later. Yeah, you too, Late. Thank you. Get better soon. I hope so. I'm hoping over the weekend. Remember to play something fun. Personal recommendation. I mean, I suppose if you have a Switch 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza's been getting great reviews. Looks fun to play just from a little bit of footage and everything I've seen. Personal recommendation. I just finished playing through Contradiction. I really liked it. When I found out that the budget for the game was like $5,000 for an FMV game, I'm surprised they did as much as they did with it. Like, a fantastic FMV game. The only thing that really sucks is the ending, and a lot of that is just because it's kind of sequel baited. It's never getting the sequel, like ever. It's never getting the sequel. The same company also made At Dead of Night, which I also highly recommend. At Dead of Night might be my favorite FMV game, like ever. So yeah, Contradiction comes highly recommended by me, especially if you can get it on sale for like $5. Really good FMV game. So yeah, I'll catch you guys next week. Take care, stay safe, wash those hands, and bye-bye.